I mean, it's Mario, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll do gangbusters at the box office because
Mm,
people are gonna see it day one like immediately and maybe even see it twice. She said,
mhm.
talking about herself.
It'll be
Okay.
good for me to see with my kids. Sometimes there's no real movies out that I'm interested in kid wise.
I I'm so fucking glad I have friends that also like video games and stuff in person because I'm just like, man, I want to see this movie. But every time I go to see it like an animated movie by myself, I feel weird. Like I went to go see the Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up movie, and the only other
Not
people
sponsored.
and the only other people in the theater were were two other families. So it's like, ah, yes, two families, and then this fully grown adult person.
Like, for me, I know that like I love movies. I used to go to movies all the time. When I was a kid, my dad used to bring me to them, and that's how we bonded a lot over these types of media. And he would show me old movies and stuff. We had a big DVD collection,
Oh yeah.
and then when I was married, I'd go with my husband, and then in the we separated, and it was so weird, like doing anything alone again.
Hmm.
And I have since found great joy in it. I
Yeah.
I, I go to like the pool sometimes. I go biking. I go to the movies, and um if you're focused on the fact that you're not there with somebody, then that can kind of loom over you. But
Yeah.
for me, I don't feel that anymore. I can just like enjoy my time and what I do. And so I highly recommend doing things just for you, because in a way it's like you're doing yourself a service, I feel, in a weird way.
Yeah. No, definitely. Like, you know, the movies are great. Um,
Mhm.
Also, this is Alex.
When I was younger, my grandfather actually worked in cinema.
Cool.
For my birthday, like he would reserve the arcade for only my birthday party, and we would have a cinema room after that to watch a movie. And it's kind of funny because at school I didn't have any friends except when it was starting to be around my birthday. Yeah, but that was a really fun thing that he did. Uh, he only did that when I was like younger, because after a while it gets a bit like
Pricey.
weird. Yeah,
No.
but no, actually, because he was the one who when you go into a cinema, there's often arcades with video games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who owned those. So usually he didn't have a. It was fine for him like to like reserve these arcades for like the morning, because anyway the cinema doesn't open until 11,
Of course.
so we would come early in the morning.
That sounds like a great memory.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's
Um,
begin. I'm
Yeah.
I'm 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 gonna begin. Or else we're gonna be here all day. Today's episode is sponsored by Airs the Unforgivable. Out now. Join a game and live your most toxic life. Welcome everybody to Magic and Mysteriums. For why did I pluralize that? I said Magic and Mysteriums. That's the first time that's ever happened. Hi guys.
Find a new Mysterium at the
Yeah.
local grocery store near
A
you.
new Mysterium every day. And we
I'm the Mysterium.
are continuing after our last episode where we did lots of crazy shit. We finished up the classes. We ended up having free periods, and a bunch of people got together into the dungeons, along with a few NPCs. I know Vanya was there. Who else?
Victor,
Vanya and Victor.
a Taylor too.
Vanya, Victor, Taylor. And I think Sophie wasn't there because she was spending time with Janice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. We had like a confession with Janice, and Janice didn't know how to handle it.
Yep. Now Sophie's all alone in the dueling room,
Young love.
losting the poor target dummies.
I can't wait till Vika hears about how her wing womaning went.
Yeah, like, man, Vika's helping everyone get together. Because she helped out Jason too with Vanya.
Also, Ray briefly traumatized Elias, but he'll forget about it anyway. So
I joined a few. I guess this is another aside for me. I joined a few games on Start Playing recently. One of the DMs. I won't name names. I joined his game, and he has like a lot of games run, and he's a pretty good DM, but he's very by the book. And it was so weird for me because he was so monotone, like so incredibly one tone, kind of like Taylor almost. And I was like, wow. I wonder what would happen if I ran a game like that. People would be like, Alex, are you okay? Do you hate us? Like, are you mad? What's wrong?
We need
Are you a
a
robot?
session where it's Taylor running a Dungeons and Dragons game.
All right,
oh my
everybody.
god.
You
No,
all
it would
find
be
yourself on the bottom of the ocean. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
wouldn't be like what did you call it, like the wizarding version of Dungeon and Dragon, like
Oh,
tax something?
oh shit.
Where you
So,
play a corporate guy?
Money and management.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, money and management, where you play as Muggle office workers trying to climb the
Or
corporate ladder.
or
Is
we
that
give
real
Taylor
or-
just an actual like Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, so to answer your question, Soraya, that is canon in my world. I made it up.
Oh, okay, it's homebrew. Okay.
So it is
Okay.
actually something that some very nerdy witches and wizards play. Yeah. It kind
I
of
mean-
works. You could definitely run a campaign like that. It would be very Game of Thrones-esque.
yeah, Arthur Weasley
That's
would
fun.
definitely play that.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, and I'm more than certain there are definitely office management TTRPGs.
Oh, probably. I mean, I've never seen one. But probably.
I feel like I have. I feel like I've seen office management TTRPGs. I just can't
I
remember
mean-
them. There's one where it's an office management RPG or TTRPG, but it's done in like this style of like one of the best PlayStation 4 video games ever, Control. Where where it's an office building, but you're dealing with like weird shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Neopet TTRPG, so Office TTRPG isn't that crazy.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot to give you guys some music, so I'll go ahead and do that right now.
Woo.
Give me 2 seconds. I have to decide on what the ambience should be given here.
Da, da,
What
da,
what
da,
what is what is the
da,
ambience
da,
from
da,
Mysterious Dusty Room, Alex?
Oh, I'll show you what it is. No, because this has like water dripping.
I want
Damn it.
leaky pipe. I want you to get a trombone and play it all in D minor.
It's like, okay, let's set the ambiance for this ancient room that left behind by wizards of yore. Everybody in the club get tipsy. Everybody in the club get tipsy.
Okay, sending in music. It was like last night we were having a Halloween party and in game, and I was like having like a serious scene with somebody on the dance floor, and they were having a serious conversation, and then Biggie Smalls started playing in the background. Biggie Smalls, millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 week spot. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta change this. I can't. I can't fucking focus. There, I sent some music. So, picking up from where we left off last. Almost all of you step through this huge, magically sealed and hidden doorway into a new space. Large, imposing. There's a wraparound balcony on a second floor that only takes a small, curled staircase to get up. There's no light in here other than the ones coming from the tips of your wand. Victor immediately alights his. Your lights cast long shadows that curl in the expanse. And there is so many books surrounding the walls, odd items and shelves laden with unknown, laden with the unknown. On the far side of the room, past the clutter, is a small fireplace with a, what's it called? A suit of armor or two standing on the wall. There's little seating places, somewhere to sit and read by the fire, but there is no fire right now. It is all but ash and calm and quiet. Well, this was a letdown, Vanya says.
There's so many books here. Look at it. It's not let down.
I
Yeah,
thought
and
that was going to be some kind of giant man that we had to fight.
I mean, depending on what book you open, we might have that because I think, and I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it was you know who signed on the when we opened the door.
You don't often read books at Strang except for the ones that you bring. Our library is inhospitable. And you can hear a little hum of agreement from Victor.
How are you at school? I don't understand.
Yeah, it sounds more and more like a boot camp.
I think that is pretty apt.
Anyway, I'm gonna start looking through that pile of books.
So it's not just it's more books on the walls. There are some books in piles, but mostly there are odd items as well all around the room.
Okay, so I'm gonna look
All right.
around.
I want you to make me a investigation check.
Investigation. Roll it. 23.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a plus 6 to my investigation, so I usually get good.
I want you to roll me 2d600 first.
2d600. Wow, what did I do? Okay, fine.
Of course, it's booby trapped.
Da, 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 da. Roll. Okay, so this is. Okay, yeah, I need to do it in manually in the rolling. It's exclamation point R, right?
That's correct.
2d600.
You should have put the space after exclamation point R.
Yeah. Yeah. So I had 354 and 439.
354 is the first one. I'll have you tell me the second one in a second. 354.
That's a lot of bees.
Yep.
You find a small deck of cards laying open. They look like old tarot cards, the kind that Nolan has pulled out from time to time, but these ones look different. They have a slight glow on the interior as you look at them, a glow that waves over it and then disappears. You get a weird feeling from them. What's your second one?
I had just a second. I had
439.
439.
You can see there is a old bone comb, and it is currently in a like an ornate wooden box. It sits on a plush velvet cushion, and it has it is carved with like the depictions of a octopus. And and upstairs you can see there is even more various objects to be found. You can see upstairs there are glass cases with things inside. Those are the three things that you notice.
Okay. I am not gonna draw a card from the deck just in case. And is there a way for me to check if there's black and dark magic into those items?
There is a way.
Okay. How would I do that?
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna ask a teacher, so maybe I'll have to bring it to the Nocturnal Alley to check.
Do you expound on anything that you've seen to your friends also walking through the space?
Yeah, I'll be, hey guys, check this out. Oh, now that I think about it, does Strength have dark art classes? So I could ask them like, hey guys, do these items seem dangerous to you? Like, am I gonna lose an arm if I try to brush my hair with that comb, for example?
Locked behind an ancient door and sealed by the dark mark from Death Eaters? No, it's probably fine. Your space.
Vanya, you should try it.
What?
I think her hair are too short for that, though.
I do not want to lose my beautiful hair.
Oh, there's already so little of it. You'd grow it back super. You'd grow it back super fast.
She's going to flick you on the forehead.
Hey, let's try it on Gemma later.
Taylor closes and picks up the box and puts it under her arm. Mine now. Finders keepers.
Did you just take my comb?
Well, you said we're going to use it on Gemma.
Oh, poor Gemma.
But I want to see the memory later.
Isn't that kind of mean? That's way too mean.
I mean,
we don't even know what it is. It's not mean. It is experimentation.
That's okay. We can randomize the test subject. She says, staring directly at Jason very intently. And you
I'll
get a
take it.
feeling that it's not going to be random.
I like my hair, thank you. You know, I comb it religiously when I wake up. Not with that comb. I'm gonna point to
We don't know what it will do.
Anyone
Vanya
want to
just
draw a card?
assumed. I did. It is the safer option.
I'm sorry. Did you draw a card?
No one said that.
Okay.
Can
Anybody
I-
else wish to look around?
Yeah, can I look for books? I'm gonna look at the shelves.
Most of the shelves are upstairs. If you look in the image that I sent last week.
Oh.
Violet has wandered upstairs to look at the glass casings.
I would
Okay.
have looked. You know, same. Wanted upstairs to look for the books.
Jason, make me an investigation check.
$13.
13. There's definitely
Yes.
some odd things in here. The volumes that are contained in here, you're able to determine that it doesn't look like any of these were written past, I don't know, 1200.
Wow.
These are really old. And like Hogwarts Library is pretty old already. But they have, modern volumes and things like that. How to Charm Your Own Cheese. There's none of that in here. And much of this is written not even in languages that you understand. There's some written in Latin, some in French, German, Russian. So many.
Not English.
No, there are some in it. There's plenty in English too. Just saying that some of the volumes are foreign as well.
I'll pick out a book in English and one in Russian. I assume Vanya can read Russian, or Victor.
Okay.
Oh, not
Ukrainian
the
and Russian isn't that different, right?
I mean, Jason wouldn't know.
It's like,
No, I'm pretty
a
sure
Russian
that
book.
Ukrainian Russian is very similar, is what I'm saying.
A Russian book. Should I ask my Russian friend if she can read this? No, I should go to the French man.
You're just reading my thoughts, Pika.
So funny. Sometimes we overlook things. Violet, make me an investigation check.
Uh, 14.
14. Roll me 2d600.
Okay. 519.
You can see within one of them, there is a small figurine made of jade. It is locked within, and it has a sort of glow of it. The figurine is of a long, coiling snake. The snake itself is actually moving. It is twirling around itself. It doesn't seem to take any notice of you, however. You can see runes that are written down its back. It's definitely inanimate. Well, inanimate.
Okay.
Your
And
next
then
one?
239.
Right, there we are. Oh. My food has arrived, but I'll say this first. The next one you find, you can see there is a small box. The box itself is oddly shaped. It's made of brass and has much more complex designs on the outside. There is a crack in the metal, however, and it seems like it has fallen apart, but still rests on a plush velvet cushioning, and it looks like the pieces that were broken apart were placed very meticulously around one another. It is definitely a broken magic item. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my food. You guys can role play in the meantime if you want.
Anyone want to
just
draw
no-
a card?
I'll draw a card.
I was actually kind of want to see if I can do a
Let's-
divination check on the cards.
Mm-hmm.
I have a +5 in divinations.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We might
Yeah.
we might not want to wait for Alexander to do that though.
Yeah.
So, this could be a secret hideout for us.
Yeah, but do we need to will we need to use like to bring Elias every time we want to get inside or
Oh, no. It's
Vika-
actually...
Vika
Yeah.
has keen mind, so she'll just to Ray just repeat what Elias said in
keep,
parcel tongue.
yeah, Ray also has keen mind, so she could do that too.
Yeah.
Do any of you know Reparo? Because Violet wants this thing fixed.
I don't think it's gonna work on a magical
You
item,
never
though.
you never know.
So Sophie knows Reparo, but she's not there.
I'm back.
Violet's gonna store the small box and all its other parts.
It's in a glass case.
Okay, can she
You
finesse
said you're looking
it?
at the glass cases. Fenestra. You cast out Fenestra.
I have to attempt it.
uh,
1 second.
Well, that's not gonna end badly at all. I'm sure there's no security system in this place.
mhm.
Well, I mean, who do you think you went with? The smart person? Come on now.
You are already breaking in.
Yeah, but we had a password. And
I
like
love stealing. I love taking things.
Oh my gosh, it's so hard to find things on the website sometimes. I'm just gonna do it this way.
yeah, also like breaking in, I lost 11 point of health coming in. So I'd say there were security measures.
Okay, 21.
1-2-1. Good job. You cast out Fenestra, and the glass immediately turns to dust, blowing all around the object. You move your hands within to go take it, and there is a small spark that comes from it and hits the tip of your finger. Ow! And then you can see the little pieces begin to glow, and they start to hover up into the air, reforming themselves, clicking together in front of you.
Oh, that's
She
a
will
good
still
sign.
try to grab it.
You can hear them begin to whir, but one of the pieces isn't quite connecting with another. There is a crack in it. You go to touch it, and then Violet is gone. And the pieces hit the ground. Dunk, 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 dunk. Now together.
I loved playing with you guys. That was great. This has been so awesome.
Do I see that? Aren't we up together?
Yeah, you're on the second floor too.
Is it like
Okay.
a genie's lamp or something?
Guys,
Yeah, I saw.
Violet's gone.
Yeah. Just as a question, like you said, it was repaired. The little thingy.
I said it was
That's
damaged. It came back
yeah. Okay.
together. It was in
It
pieces. It came back together, but it's still damaged.
what does it look like now?
Think
It's,
of a box without the sides, like it's hollow. And also, you're not up there.
oh yeah, that's right.
Can I accio the box and upgrade the spell to use it on multiple objects? I can get all of them.
No, it's one piece. It's one solid piece.
Huh. I'll accio box and point at that box.
Your box, and it goes shooting through the air straight toward you. You're able to catch it, and there is a slight electrical discharge from it.
Do I feel anything?
There is a hum within the object, and there is a swirling white light within it.
Can I roll to see if I've heard of this object before? Can I study it? Glean anything from it?
You can certainly roll. Vika, how do you react? Your best friend just got disappeared.
Yeah, when Jason is like, guys, Vika will go up the stairs and see a lack of Violet, and will say, what exactly happened?
She grabbed the box. It was broken to many pieces. She touched it and she was gone.
So you decided to touch it, man.
Yeah, I was gonna. She was sent somewhere. I mean, it's better I go too, right?
Well, the fact that you're touching it now means it is probably not the port key.
There
Could
is suddenly a blue glow. Woof. Little blue flames appear in the candelabras on the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The door shuts that you came in here from, the ceiling heavy with a loud bang. Vanya immediately goes to try to open it, but is unable to get there in time. Get! She yells. And then the fireplace roars with blue flame as well. Little rabbits. You can hear echo from all around you. I see they've found their way back into my cage. Your friend was exceptionally foolish for what she did. You do not own these places. Who are you? Who are you? The voice echoes.
Hopefully not a rabbit. I hate rabbits.
Vika will say, we are no one of concern. I'm guessing that we are speaking to the originator of this room.
This place is mine, and everything within it is mine. You are trespassing.
Can we see this person yet, or is it still just a voice?
It's still just a voice.
Vika will say then, this room is on school property. To claim we are that we are trespassers in school that we go to would be hard to argue.
I would argue that this school is trespassing on my property. The fire burns a little bit brighter.
And who are you?
Show yourself, Vanya calls out. And appearing out of thin air in a ghostly blue flame is a figure. One with gaunt features, hands behind their back. You can see a ghostly blue glow in their eyes. Short, pale hair. I will show you guys who you are looking at.
Also, I rolled 26 on History of Magic, I think.
You have no idea what this is. And you are certain that no one else would either.
Damn.
This is unique. It's certainly a magic item. It's certainly been enchanted. It has, runic work. It is broken. Other than that, there is no precedent here. This man stands from near the fireplace and steps up into the midst of your group unafraid. How did you find this place? He asks.
We would tell you, but unfortunately, the one who found this place just got swallowed by your thingamabob.
She got swallowed by her own avarice, as most people do.
I would
Well,
say
bring
more
her back and we
curiosity
will
than
be... Oh, sorry, go
I said, well, I would say it's more curiosity than avarice, but semantics.
ahead. Vika will say, bring our friend back and we will be glad to tell you about all the ways we found your little hideout.
Your friend is currently locked inside of a false cage, created by one of the greatest wizards of his age. Soul Cage. He called it. Unfortunately, it was not able to properly contain a soul and ended up rupturing from the outside. Your friend may leak out in time, perhaps?
Then in time we will tell you everything you would like to know.
How much time is in time?
Give or take a week or two.
Oh, not too bad then. Okay, guys, I've got enough food in my bag. Let's get comfortable.
Just to be clear, Violet would miss the ball.
Vika will say, a week is too long. You said that it is a cage. Cage always comes with key.
If you know how it works, you're going to be the one to put her back, Victor says and points his wand at this man. Very foolish. I'm not one. Do I look corporeal to you? There are ways to hurt the unseen. You have knowledge of the dark arts. And I'm willing to use them. Well, why didn't you say so? He says, and gives a... he will snap his fingers, and the blue box shoots over toward him and hovers in front of him out of Jason's hands. I didn't know I was speaking to another practitioner of the art. You didn't just stumble upon this place, did you? Well, that might also be true, Victor says, a little taken off guard at a sudden change in demeanor. Your friend here She should not touch what is not hers. Do you think when I bring her back, you'll be able to make that very clear to her? It should probably be clear already. Do I have your word? Yes, sir. Very good.
Question.
And yes,
yeah. Go ahead.
this man places 2 fingers at the point in which the box is broken, and there is a bright blue flash, and the box breaks apart again, throwing Violet violently onto the floor.
Fucking stupid ass box.
Ah, welcome
Violet,
back.
you have no idea what happened this whole time. You look up and see a slightly floating man in like blue flame, like a ghost, looking back down toward you and gathering up the pieces.
Y'all make friends?
Oh
That
yeah,
mean-
he's a blast.
Violet, are you okay? Do you feel
Yeah.
alright?
Yeah. 10 fingers, 10 toes.
Violet, a little bit of. I want you to make a charisma saving throw. No, not charisma. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well. I'm not good at either one of those. Wisdom is better though, so let's go with that one. A 19.
I want you to imagine, if you will, standing inside of a closet. And that closet continually gets smaller, the walls pulling in on each other, the ceiling coming down, even the floor pushing up, and crushing you into an infinitesimally small point. You push
Okay,
against the walls, but you can't get out as much as you can. And no matter what, you do not die. Instead, you begin to feel numb, like the pieces of your body are fading away. And the more you push, the more numb it gets.
Okay, is
That's
that
what
what
happened
she
to you.
felt? Okay, then I want to retract what she said. She would not respond because that's her greatest fear.
Congratulations.
That was literally her fucking biggest fear. So, she would actually come out and not say a word, but be ghastly white, probably.
Shaking.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Victor comes over. You don't respond to him.
Mm-mm.
Victor like holds you in his arms. What did you do to her? He says toward this man. Me? I didn't do anything. The more accusations you wish to throw around, the more likely I am to throw my own spells. Spells? You are the unseen. You have no spells. Really? He says, holding his hand out, and there is all of the pieces of that that box like float around and spin, lifted up in flame. Nix, I don't think that you have any idea what I am.
Can Ray interject and say, okay, time out. And like, let's all take a moment to breathe. There's no need to come to blows. This is all getting a little too heated. Let's all stay civil, please.
That
Taylor
box.
comes over and will cast Exilero on Violet to help. Jason?
That box. I've never heard of it before. And what you did, you took it from my arms. Was that Accio?
Did I say Accio?
No. How did you do that?
Magic comes in incantations and forms to you. It comes naturally to me. I think, I feel, it happens.
Vika will say, makes sense. I mean, after all, a somatic component is just that, a component, like a wand.
You break
It is.
Rotham's law, though, doesn't it? Victor says to Vika.
Um, Vika will say, hmm, uh, Vika will say, hmm, well, any law in with regards to magic is just our current understanding of it. I would imagine a I would imagine a ghost would have much more time to understand magic than we do.
The man stays silent, but seems to look at you with a fair bit of understanding. You have your friend back? He disappears, and all of the objects shoot up toward the second floor. And he places them back into. He's appeared on the second floor now, and he places them back into the glass case. Now, perhaps it is time you leave.
Wait. We actually came here for a reason.
He looks confused.
See, there's actually things happening at school right now, and like there's a ton of mysterious objects here. So maybe you've heard of the mysterious object we're dealing with right now? Please?
He looks at everyone else. Are other people in agreement about asking this?
Odd not. Yes, a mysterious object.
Like, also,
I am not a monkey to jump up and down for you and do tricks.
I came to
That's-
learn more about the Knights of Walpurgis.
What? Well, that's been an age since I've heard that. What do you need to know about them? That would be probably far beyond your time. Young
Just
one.
curiosity.
Well, we've seen what curiosity can do, haven't we? Or have we not learned our lesson?
she's
What's your
terrible
name?
at learning her lesson.
Do you have a name?
You may call me Azref, and you're intruding in my home.
Looks like you've been lonely. It's pretty dusty in here.
You're not alive, are you? You're a ghost of some kind?
So many questions about me, not at all about you. You're a bunch of students looking into the Knights of Walpurgis, and you decide to break into an old vault for which you have no understanding, start to steal and touch my things. How am I supposed to feel about all of this?
Yeah, that's a bit rude. Sorry.
To be fair, Azareth,
Finally, an apology.
as you say, we didn't know it was your things. They were in the school with not your information on it. And I didn't see your name on anything either. So isn't a school to be there to learn something?
Victor's going to put a hand over your mouth
Yes, please. Thank
halfway
you.
through that comment. That comment. Violet, I'm
Like-
so sorry, but you need to shut up.
Vika will step up for Violet and will say, I think she'll say sort of the same idea, but a little bit more diplomatically. She'll say, you'll have to forgive us. I'm certain you remember your time in your youth when you were curious. Students like ourselves are, if nothing but in need of knowledge. Wouldn't that be something that would be enticing to you? passing down your brilliance.
This one certainly speaks interesting. Why on earth would I want to? For some desire to continue my own existence. I am here. I don't need to prove it to anyone. Great men build monuments to themselves and their power because they are afraid of death. I'm afraid of nothing. And I do not need you. It seems that you need me.
This is true. We are here. We are here to learn more about.
Magic.
We are here to learn more about magic, about this school, about this world in which we live in. And you have that. You have that knowledge that we seek.
Aren't you at school? Don't you have instructors for these kinds of things?
Yeah, I don't know how it was in your time, but they're kind of gatekeeping.
Your arts are unique, unheard of. That box, I've never heard of it before, never seen of it.
Exactly. We have teachers, but none like you.
There are none like me. Yeah. Will close the glass case, but he does not put the glass back. He gives a little sigh. Perhaps we can start with an apology. I got one, but there are more than one of you, aren't there?
I apologize.
Yes, our apologies.
Taylor puts the box with the cone back. Fine. And what about our greatest offender? He says, looking down toward Violet.
Mm.
Oh, Victor has taken his hand off.
Vika is very much looking at Violet right now, like, Violet, I
Yeah.
will punch you if you blow this.
So is Jason, pleading, please.
Yeah, Ray's like ready to like jump on her.
I'm sorry.
Apologies. We were ignorant, Vanya says. I am sorry for intruding. Victor says as well. There's a word I was looking for. Surrender is the first step to knowledge. To understand that one is not perfect, in need of teaching and correction. I will not teach you today. Leave. You may
Okay.
come back another day.
Oh wait, just before I leave, Ray is gonna like rummage around in her bag until she gets a little bunny out. I have a subject. I have a research subject for you. You seem like a type who would like this. And she's holding Bane by the ear, and she's
Oh.
presenting it. This is an immortal
Disgusting.
bunny.
That is, oh, I'm going to throw up. And I don't even have a gag reflex. You keep that thing in your pocket.
Look, I've tried to get it out, but it always get back in.
But of course not. You can't get rid of a member of the unseen that easily.
Over the what?
I knew it wasn't a rabbit.
Honestly, what are they teaching you at this school?
See why we need a teacher?
Clearer and clearer.
Anyway, is there anything I can do about this thing, or do I just have to continue ignoring it?
He said that he wasn't going to teach you today.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can I-
so Ray's just gonna stand there, seeing as she has no answer. I'm gonna come back to
The
you with that
door
question.
to the room opens up. Oh, thank goodness. And he disappears. All the
Aw.
lights go out.
You know, he invited us back. I knew he was lonely.
Vika will say, well, we have the password to get in. We have a teacher on agreeable terms, at the very least. We do not need to spend more time here. We can come back.
I'm gonna leave Bane here.
Can I?
No. You can hear him say it like echoes as you put it down.
Damn it!
Can I pull out the book? I was gonna give to Vanya, but I guess she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
How about an exchange of knowledge? I have this book. Can you give me one of yours? I will return it. I simply wish to read.
Nerd.
My things are highly prized. You can hear his voice echo back. Trust is what first needs to be built. Gifts can come later.
Let's just go. I'm tired.
Then take this book. I trust you with it.
Vika will kind of whisper to Jason, like, well, at least you are giving book to someone who is actually old this time.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna elbow you.
Wait, was that the book on physical exercise?
The
Yes.
book, yeah, the book was
One on how to live a long life.
Oh no!
You
It
gave
is-
a book on how to live a long life to a dead guy?
No. It's a book on optimal exercise recommendations for enhancing healthy longevity in older adults. He's an older
Healthy
adult.
longevity in older adults.
Yeah, look at him. He's an older adult.
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't need your advice for that. He's doing
I
pretty
feel
well
like
on the longevity.
old doesn't quite cover it.
Yeah. He's doing pretty well on the longevity side.
Requires being alive.
I mean, isn't he alive? I think, right?
I think Vika, like, even though she teases him, that is totally an idea that she's like, oh, I love that idea. Like giving him a book that none of us need, or like a book that he doesn't need, to try and get a book from him, even though it didn't work. Like Vika still likes the idea.
Yeah. We are going to cut away from this little outing, and Violet, Victor's gonna stay with you because you probably seem pretty rattled after what happened to you. Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She was like literally just running on defense at that point. Like.
And we can turn off this investigating and mystery music. God damn. Sometimes some ambient music is just too fucking repetitive, you know? I was getting annoyed with that by the end. Let's grab some proper music. There we are. Okay, we're gonna focus in on our Ravenclaws, which is Everybody except for Violet, I guess, who return to the common room. In there, Sophie has returned for curfew. And what is she doing in the common room right now?
I
She's
think
probably pretty
she is-
exhausted from doing her like
Oh
dueling,
yeah,
right?
she's making hot cocoa and also has made some for everyone else, assuming they'd get back soon.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for like a 1 is better, and we'll see how long you were waiting. 1! Yeah. You assumed right. They all get back at the chiming of the hour.
Oh, I just finished your hot cocoa.
Ah, how did making out with Janice go?
Nothing happened. Sophie walks past Vika to the couch.
Vika will say, nothing happened on our end then as well.
But really, nothing happened.
Vika
Well,
will say,
Jason, what happened to your confession where everyone else was meeting at the same spot?
Oh, that was
Well,
great.
yeah, it went okay. Except, for the audience.
Vika Vika will say, the word to describe how it went is shockingly well.
What? What does that mean?
You gave her a book for old farts.
No, listen. I think you underestimate the value of this book, okay? It helps people to grow into healthy and
Well, did she
long-living
like the
adults.
book?
He's gonna stare at the wall and drink his cocoa. No, she didn't like the book.
Vika will say, yes, it is testament to how much Vanya is attracted to him.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go back to my common room now. You didn't even know that Taylor was following you the whole way here.
Jesus.
See you, Taylor.
Well, thanks for coming. I had fun.
Yeah, other than Violet becoming, locked in some kind of soul cage.
Yeah,
I'm super
sure,
into
but
it.
That was
yeah,
my
sure,
favorite part.
the confession was fun. It was fun.
I missed that on the bingo card. You see a bingo card where Sophie has scribbled a bunch of like various mishaps.
If I were you, I'd let old sleeping dogs lie, she says, and she'll leave.
What was that about? What?
Also, Sophie, you heard about the soul cage thing.
Yeah. Sophie just said I missed that on the bingo card and then looked at her bingo card full of various mishaps for different members of the group.
Name for us like 2 or 3 things that are on there.
Vika gets caught stealing.
Totally.
Ray overthinks a puzzle. Jason gets embarrassed because, and then just Vanya.
Because Vanya.
You can already cross 2 out of 2. I already see a couple you can cross.
Hell yeah.
Vika will say, Yes, we will tell you what happened, despite you being a party pooper that doesn't tell us um details of own adventure. But yes, we.
Well, what happened was I was practicing spells in the dueling room by the south courtyard. Janice entered, saying that you told her I was in danger. We spoke about things, and then she left.
It's vague. Spoke about what?
Why do you think she's in the common room? Obviously, didn't go well because Janice would be up in the bedroom.
You'll also
in the dorm.
notice Sophie has like one of her pillows in a blanket that she did. She's not going into the actual room to sleep.
Oh, she's. Oh, I love that. I love that detail. There you go, Robin. Absolutely. We started this off with a bit of a no, but that's awesome. I'm giving you an inspo.
Vika will say.
Already have it actually.
Vika will say, do not worry. Janice is Janice is like a cat. You know, you cannot make her you cannot make her stick around, but she always winds up back by your side.
Very angry cat.
Sorry, what?
She's a very angry cat.
Yes.
You just see Janice when Vika's around.
You know what? Yeah, that's true. I've never seen her without Vika.
This is because Janice and I we are like the peas in the pod.
The pod is a battlefield. They're at war.
Yes, like two peas in pod trying to kill each other.
I mean,
Vika, you interested in the tournament thing?
I mean, the reward is always interesting. Plus, chance to somewhat show off. A little practical lesson for other students.
So
Yourself.
yes. Yeah, I'm wanting to participate to help prove to my family that I'm good at horror things. But I need a team.
I'm in.
Yes, you can always rely on friends.
On friends.
I'm in. Even though I don't particularly like dueling, but I'm okay with that.
Well, it's not just dueling. It's some of it is camping in the woods.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Maybe I can find some experiments.
Yes, we will need bait. So Jason is perfect.
What? Why me? Where's the rabbit?
I actually don't know if we would want to risk him as bait. He's the best healer out of us.
See, she gets it.
Which makes
Ray makes better bait. Jason can heal them up.
So, Sophie, if it's really that bad with Janice, I mean, just go up there, see if she's awake, talk to her.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
I'm happy here with my Coco.
No problem. Okay. I mean, did you have a fight? Is that what happened?
No. And then she's gonna like hide behind the mug as if to like take a sip, and it's just gonna mutter, but everyone could hear. I told her how she felt, and she basically ran out the room.
Ooh.
Vico will say, this is Janice. She is, I mean, like I said before, like cat. In this case, scaredy cat.
Oh, maybe. I'm gonna pat Sophie on the shoulders. I'm sorry. Usually, when people run away, it means that they don't want to face this. So, I'm just gonna keep patting her shoulder.
Must be nice having someone reciprocate your feelings.
Wait, quick question. Was Janice with us on Halloween?
Yes.
Okay. Vika will say, "Oh, Sophie, you wrote book. You should know that not everyone communicates. Or that the way some people communicate is not through words, but through other means. I mean, think about how much Janice hated Halloween, but she still came with us."
I mean, sure, but also you tend to drag her around by force. Like with the greenhouses.
And yet she still hasn't. And yet, despite me dragging her around, she does not put up as much a fight as you would expect. Why? My theory is that she wants to be around. She just needs excuse to say that she didn't choose to be there.
Oh, I know. Okay, I understand now. She might be uptight, right?
Like, oh, I'm Janice. I don't want to go out to Halloween. I don't want to see Sophie's pretty costume. I don't want to go and help out Sophie when she's in danger. Oh, but I guess I have to because Vika dragged me. Oh, it is such horror story being around pretty girl.
Okay, Jason's gonna softly
Janice
take
steps down into the main common room and gets a glass of water and then turns back around and goes upstairs.
Hi, Janice.
Can
She
I
doesn't say
interfere before
anything to you.
she goes upstairs?
And you what?
Could I interfere before she walks up the stairs?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Nope.
Just socially, I don't know.
What do you mean
Sometimes
socially?
sometimes I feel that Jason is even more awkward socially than Ray, and at least Ray has an excuse.
Look, man,
Janice
I
very
feel so much-
obviously heard at least a portion of what you guys were saying and is not happy.
I mean, he's just gonna stand in front of her.
Jason, move out
Hey,
of my
Janice.
way.
Listen. Before you go upstairs,
Listen to what? I think I've heard enough.
what? That you're uptight? That's a normal thing to be.
She's
I'm
gonna try to
uptight.
move right past you. No. She's gonna try to. You can still persist if you wish to.
Are you scared? Was that why?
Someone kill me now.
I'm not scared. I
You
just
aren't?
don't really like a bunch of people putting their nose in business that isn't about them, she says.
Okay.
Vika just continues to sit there with a smug look on her face.
It's understandable.
Yeah, Ray's
I'm
like,
going to. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, Ray says, like, man, she must not like a lot of people at Hogwarts.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Janice will go
Janice,
past you. this
before she goes
time.
past, as she's moving, I'm going to whisper. You owe her an answer, at least. You know that, right?
I don't owe anybody anything. She flicks back toward you and then continues on her way and out of sight.
Hmm. I'm gonna move back and sit, on the couch, drink my cocoa. Well, I tried. Sorry, Sophie.
I think it would have been better if you hadn't.
I mean, hey, it worked. I put the idea in her head. She might think about it.
Uh,
Trust me. I know my ways. I'm gonna keep drinking the
So-
cocoa.
Sophie, I wouldn't normally suggest this, but I have an abomination in the form of a rabbit. Do you want to pet it?
That rabbit is not normal. I suggest you don't.
Oh yeah, I've known since first year. I'm good, thank you, Ray.
Probably a good choice.
Wait, is the rabbit still with you? I mean,
Probably. I mean, it's always
Always
it's
close.
always around.
he said it was unseen. What does that even mean? Does anybody know what that means?
Well, but it's a stalker.
He called it a member of the unseen.
Would I know what that is?
Make a
Well-
history and magic check.
Okay, I'm gonna make one.
No, I'm telling Jason. He's the one who asked.
Ah, okay. But Ray wants to
25.
know too.
Yeah, maybe Jason can tell you.
Roll 25.
25. Surprising. That's the DC.
What? Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Hmm?
This is not very well known information. At least not. They don't really teach it at Hogwarts.
Yeah, see,
The
reading has
uns-
a benefit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The unseen is a classification of creature. Some people call them specters, but specters is more of a more specific term. This is almost while specters is kind of like the genus, the unseen is more of the kingdom. The unseen are creatures from another realm, from another place, or gain their magic or their power from it. And we're not born like here on this plane. So, for instance, and like it kind of gets muddy. It's not an exact description. For instance, Peeves, the poltergeist, is a member of the unseen, a specter, and specifically a poltergeist, as I said.
Wow. Are there any
This
rituals?
thing
to
is not a
banish?
bunny.
Yeah, probably not. Is there any way to banish them? I don't know. If they come from another realm, could they be taken?
You would have
away?
to talk to a planar archaeologist, for which there are very few.
Damn, we don't have anyone in Hogwarts as a planar archaeologist, right?
Nothing you know of.
Damn it. Jason's gonna drink the cocoa and just think for a little bit.
So,
I-
how bad is it, Doc?
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's from another kingdom, and it's probably not a rabbit. Like from
You
another
don't
realm.
say. I kind of already gathered that it wasn't a rabbit. Like, what do you mean another kingdom?
It's from another realm entirely. It's like, what's his name? Poltergeist.
Eves.
Sorry, what was it again? Sorry.
Eves is his name. He's Hogwarts poltergeist.
Thebes?
Peeves, like
Eves.
pet peeve.
Peeves. Ah, right.
P-E-E-V-E-S.
He's like Peeves, for example.
What?
But Peeves is
You mean
spe-
Bane is related to Peeves?
not related. It's like being from the same kingdom, like you're from France or something. You know, they're both
No,
from France.
when I meant kingdom, I meant animal kingdom.
Oh,
You know,
What?
genus, kingdom,
Peeves is an
family.
animal.
Well, yeah, he's a poltergeist. He's a type
Oh
of
my-
creature, just like human beings are animals of the kingdom of fauna.
But
Y-
but why is it following me?
I'm not sure. I mean, do you have any heritage related to that part of the world? I guess.
I mean, there's the bullshit about my family that being descended from druids, but I don't think it has anything to do with that. Like I told you, it's bullshit.
Well,
Mm,
you're Scottish, right?
Irish.
Oh, Irish. Parts of that area have folklore around fairies.
Aries
I don't
would
want to.
classify as a member of the unseen.
There's the whole Fey realm.
I don't want to talk about fairies. Like
I know.
she's become like really like stone faced when she says like I don't want to talk about fairies.
Fine. We can talk
Don't-
to that professor. The one from the States.
Which professor?
The one who did the history of magic. The one, the southern one.
Professor Witt.
Professor. I'm not good with names. Sorry. Professor
Sorry,
Witt.
if that came off as mad, I'm not mad. I was just telling you.
Oh no. I was just also saying that I'm not good with names, so be prepared for me not remembering.
Why would we talk to him?
Remember, she was
Her.
talking about the Druids,
Her. I'm sorry.
right? She was talking about the history of England and Druids and how the Roman Empire fought them.
But I don't. First of all, I'm pretty sure my family is not actually descended from druids. And second of all, what does it have to do with fairies and
It has a connection. I mean, if she understands the history, she might know what the unseen are. I mean, if it's connected to Druids and to the unseen and to the fairies, there is a slight connection.
I mean, it's worth a shot. It's still, yeah, it's worth a shot, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, where is the rabbit? Can I hack your rabbit?
Yeah, it's probably somewhere. If you just accurate, it's probably coming. Then it comes.
It shoots out from the curtains somewhere.
Are you
Somewhere a
coherent?
rabbit shouldn't be.
Vika, let's leave them to descend that rabbit hole. I wanted to get your thoughts on a book, and she's gonna go over to like one of the bookshelves on like the opposite side for a private conversation.
Vika will say, I am I do know a fair amount about books, yes. And I do not care to be haunted by poltergeists. So Vika will follow her.
Once they're by the bookshelf, Sophie will say in a quieter voice so the other two can't hear from across the room. You know a lot about books, especially the romantic ones, but yet I noticed you don't have much personal experience, especially with Saoirse.
I think Vika kind of glares at her for a second and says, I do not know what you're talking about.
The current situation with Janice and I is your fault, so you better figure out what I'm talking about quickly.
Vika will say, uh, well, you and Janice have always been clueless, so you'll need to help someone to kickstart uh kickstart the whole thing.
Yeah. I would say Serge is being pretty clueless.
Um, Vika will say, um, Vika will say, uh, you'll make your feelings for people known through actions. Telling people how you feel about them is pointless endeavor because people can lie. People can not have the right words. I make I make sure to let Sersha know how I feel about her by um by doing things for her all the time.
I understand that words are less important than actions for that sort of thing, but you can't exactly abandon words altogether. Without the words to describe, then your action can be seen through any number of lenses that can give off the wrong impression. Speaking is also an action, like any other.
I think Vika will kind of sigh and she'll say, "This is true, but um, this is true, but I do not, I do not wish to burden her. She has already made it clear to me she has been looking at others. I tried to set her up with Victor even, but Victor, Victor's interests were li- uh, Victor's interest lay somewhere else. Why, why saddle her with unnecessary feelings if they are not requited?"
You saying your feelings are unnecessary?
Um, I am saying my feelings. I am saying for her, my feelings are unnecessary. She's got a lot going on already. I I do not wish to trouble her.
You can't really tell what her thoughts on your feelings are unless you bring them up.
Um, Vika will say, I think Vika will kind of, be a little bit vulnerable with Sophie and say, um, I'm just, I'm just not good with this. My, my brain thinks logically first, and I think about her and think about what would be best for her based off of what I already know. Operating off of what I feel is difficult.
Well, if let's say there's a important decision to be had, but someone is keeping some of the facts hidden from you because they think it's better for you, but that information might change your decision. Isn't it logically better to have all the facts?
Um, Vika. I think Vika will will kind of like think about it, and she'll say, "So sort of more of a categorical model than a numerical one."
If that works for you.
All right. You have made your point. You have made your case. But I will. Vika will say, but there is great wisdom in listening into one's own advice. You should tell Janice how you feel.
Oh, she
I-
did.
I told her how I feel. She needs time to figure out how she feels herself.
Vika will say, I. Well, Janice is a smart person. She will figure it out. And once she has, you can tell her how her delayed response made you feel.
I'll just tell her I expect interest. She sips from her coffee. Hot chocolate, not coffee. Hot chocolate. It's late. She's not gonna have coffee.
Yeah, Vika will say, start keeping ledger. Make Janice pay back in full.
Yeah, that's the best way to start a relationship, actually. You keep track of everything.
Oh yeah,
The
no,
best
like
thing to
Vika at this point is definitely just poking and teasing Sophie. But yeah, Vika will say, but I guess you are right, Sophie. There is value in operating off of feelings instead of just information.
Feelings are information, just a different type.
Yes, a much sillier type.
Much sillier.
Ugh. Feelings. I'm not a fan of them.
Well, before I left the dorm room, I did leave a freshly written gay fanfic full of lots of feelings on your bed for you.
God damn it. You know me.
Vika will say, well, that is appreciated. I will save reading your diary again for a later time then.
Thank you. Gives me time to find a hiding place that is hopefully more secure.
This, it is like puzzle box. The more secure the more secure location you try to put diary, the the more fun I have finding it.
And Vika, when you go back up to your bed for the night, you find on it not only the fan fiction, but you also find a little craft made of paper. It is a small sword made of paper.
Ooh.
When you try to pick it up, you notice it like hovers around, flies around, and will slash at the air a few times playfully.
Ooh.
And it says, we were making stuff and I thought you might like this. Saoirse.
This being the Ravenclaw's dorm room, would Saoirse be somewhere here?
Yeah, she's asleep. It's fucking late at night.
Then Vika will kind of blush and just head off to bed.
Violet.
We.
Hello. Victor takes you up to your common room. Well, I guess I don't have to tell you about how it wasn't a very good idea.
I mean, we found a new hideout. I told you there could be danger in it.
Hideout? I'm not certain that you should be thinking about that in this context. Hideout. Really?
I mean, I gotta look at the bright side, right? The positives.
Certainly found somebody able to teach you a heck of a lot more than any of the teachers here can.
Yeah, the teachers here are slowly dying. They're not very helpful.
Some of them are actually already dead.
I told you before we started that, I think Hogwarts has like maybe a money issue that when they die, it's just free labor and it's just easier to keep them.
We don't have any ghosts like that at Durmstrang.
I will give you Ben's free of charge. You can have him.
I've been hearing all about this guy. Who is he?
He is our history of magic ghost. And if you really like to nap, he would be your best friend.
Oh, okay, cool. So if I was Yuta.
Yeah. He can put you to sleep with ease.
Well, are you going to be okay tonight? I know earlier you were putting on a brave face.
It's me. I'm always okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of people that I worry most about.
Just gotta look towards the positives, right? I
Are you coming to Hogsmeade? There's a bunch of students heading off tomorrow night. Well, kind of midday.
Yeah, a bunch of my friends are going. So if you're going too, it sounds like the whole school might be going.
Did somebody else already ask you?
Yeah. My friend Wilfred asked if I was going.
Well, maybe I'll see you there.
Yeah, try to get some sleep. And thanks for coming with me. And at least you didn't die, so yeah. There's that.
I weirdly nothing interesting has happened since we got here until you showed up. I want to say that it was weirdly fun. Like, I was incredibly scared, but kind of remind me of home. Is that bad?
From the way you've talked about Durmstrang, I don't know if that is a compliment or not.
Yeah,
But
well, we're all kind of messed up, aren't we?
you're not the first
distracted back
person to
this
tell
way.
me that. So
You and this Wilford fella. Are you
yeah.
two an
I
item?
always Oh, no. I tried to be something, and I think I just kind of weirded him out when we were
Oh,
younger.
well,
So it
that's
it's
dumb.
just
I don't know who
no,
would do you.
I don't know. You didn't really meet the first year me. Probably weirded out a lot of people. But
Do you have it to the ball?
not yet.
Then perhaps I could take you.
So Jason was telling the truth. You actually want to go to the ball with me? With me, Violet. Metamorph Violet, me.
Oh no, I thought I was talking to Janice.
Got it. Okay, yeah. So she's actually one of the nerds in Ravenclaw Tower.
No, I know it's you. It's not like I have anybody else. It ended up just being me and Vanya, and that's kind of weird.
Oh, not anymore. Jason took Vanya off your hands.
Wait, seriously? Oh, right. Nathan's there. Never mind. Yeah. So now I'm all alone.
Well, I'm still alone too, so I'll go with you. No, but here's the deal. You're not going to make me wear a dress, are you?
Well, make is a strong word. Prefer. What's wrong with the dress?
Um, I don't
What else would you wear?
I don't know, pants like normal human beings.
Look a little
Dress
weird, don't you think?
Obviously, you haven't seen me in a good pair of pants. So,
Well, then you can make me pleasantly surprised.
deal. But if you don't like what I'm wearing, you just have to keep your mouth shut.
I understand. I understand that if you
don't
don't have
take
anything
advice
nice
from
to say,
Jason.
don't say anything at all.
Don't take advice from Jason. He's still learning.
What? Oh, I was gonna get you a book instead of flowers.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely looking for Janice.
Okay, well then,
Flowers are nice though.
I can't wait.
I'll see you tomorrow.
He leaves. God damn it, Cecily! You really took the bait on that one, huh? Damn.
As soon as she goes into the Gryffindor Tower, though, her like mask will drop and she's not smiling anymore, and she's gonna crawl into bed with Darcy like she always does when she's scared. Because that's what she does.
Darcy is sleeping on the couch.
Oh well, she's crawling in Darcy's bed anyway.
What's wrong? What's wrong this time? Darcy mumbles toward you.
I almost got squished to death and died.
Oh my god. Again.
Yeah, again.
You're part of the reason why I can't get a lick of fucking sleep in here.
Well, you love me anyway?
Always move around and like mess up my blanket, take it. I end up falling off the side.
I promise I won't kick you off the bed this time. I just don't want to be in my bed by myself.
That's what you said last time.
Well, then, tie my legs together or something. I don't.
What? They
Please
kind of
don't
wake
make me
up a
sleep
little bit.
alone. Don't make me sleep alone tonight.
And say no to those big brown eyes. Fine.
Thank you. And she's gonna crawl and she's trying to go to sleep.
And that is where we'll take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Woo! Magic and Mysterium is brought to you a minute early because I need to BRB right after this. That's right. Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by needing a little bit more than 10 minutes. Next time, break time will probably be 11 minutes. Who knows? I'm not I'm not under a fucking schedule here. I can take a break whenever I want.
Buy now to add an extra minute.
The woke left doesn't want you to have an extra minute. That's because their agenda doesn't allow for it on their agenda. It's scheduled in only as 10 minutes. Call now. But yes, BRB.
My agenda, that's specifically what I'm trying not to get into.
People don't want to get into your gender, Alex.
Wait, I think fucking Annie does. Even a fucking joke she makes about it.
We want you to give up your gender and accept the reality.
Give up my gender.
And accept the trans femme reality.
God damn.
Gender? I barely knew her.
Gender, I barely know her. Hey!
Just imagine you as an Italian American. Just saying that.
I'm with one. She even lives in New York.
Oh wow.
She doesn't sound like that though.
That's what you think.
I'm pretty sure my girlfriend doesn't sound like that.
Well,
She's
you
been
never
putting on a
know,
voice for 3 years.
Yeah, maybe not in front of you.
Yeah, you never know. Got to keep certain things private, for the business.
All right, guys. I've sent new music. It's so funny that I'm sending this now. Yeah.
Wow.
I know. Even though summer is like right around the corner, or spring, sorry. Tomorrow night, the day is going to be filled with quite a bit of cheer, holiday cheer. Because Hogsmeade Village is putting on a special winter solstice festival out in the middle of the cold. In your own time, you all appear, stepping over the wooden covered bridge and into the village. The village itself is almost at the bottom of a bowl. The amount of snow that has fallen on this place is abnormally huge. Everything around Hogsmeade is completely covered in building depth of snow. But the village itself, the snow kind of slopes down to almost nothing. When I say almost nothing, that is relative. The little lights are on all along the way. The storefronts gleam with holiday cheer. And the streets themselves, the high road has become kind of like a tunnel of a walkway that people move through. You can hear people yelling from their storefronts for sales, and you can hear little kids living in the village grabbing their toboggans. Sorry, that's a Canadian term. Grabbing their sleds and running toward the newfound sledding hill, or the fuck was it? Where the cemetery used to be. There is a huge slope where a bunch of people are going up there right now. And you can see smoke rising up from it. In front of the 3 broomsticks, there is a little A-frame sign that talks about all the different things that are going on right now, such as caroling in Hogsbreath Square. no, Hogsbrook Park, and ice skating up at Mistwater Falls. There is cookie making over at the docks, and a oh, and free hot chocolate up the snow hill. And late tonight, there's even going to be Weasley Wizard Wheezes presents their own new fireworks. I love Hogsmeade, Sadie says nearby, stepping into the Three Broomsticks with Nate. And Saoirse grabs on to Vika. They certainly handled the fire. It's all repaired now. Guess it doesn't take that long.
Vika will say, the extent of damage wasn't too bad. I imagine it would be pumpkins and giant clowns. If that were enough to shut down the city, then it could have been much worse.
Sophie? Oh, I'm not doing
Yeah.
the fucking Irish voice right now. Sophie, are you
Yeah,
coming or what? We're gonna grab a bunch of beer.
sure. I didn't sleep well. The couch isn't very comfortable. It's also cold.
Goodness. What a mope. What's got hurt? Gentle as in a tizzy.
Vika will say, Sophie and Janice are figuring it out.
You all step into the Three Broomsticks, which is currently bumping. You got a lot of people in here, and it's very, very warm inside. You immediately pull back your furred hood and take off your mittens and your beanies. And Madame Rosmerta is running around getting people food and drink. And you can smell the sweet scent of butter beers and crystallized sugars that are gathering on the rims of people's glasses. Deeper within one of the booths, you can see Nolan, Wilfred, Ray, and Violet are all sitting together.
Hey
I
guys.
Get like a big milkshake or something, you know? Wilfred says to Violet.
Oh, hold on, give me a second. Oh, I don't have it. Damn it! I wanted to do something, but I don't have it. Okay.
I only have a few. I do want to save some stuff for Cripple W, though. You know.
She's gonna whisper in Wilfred's ear to Engorgio his butterbeer.
I never thought. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Wilfred says.
Oh, and we're walking up now, right?
Yeah.
Vika will say, Vika will say, it will not work.
What? Why not?
Oh, it's one of the rules of transfiguration. Cannot work on food.
That's
That's
so
not
depressing.
how it works. You can create food, but you can multiply it.
That is correct.
Wait, sorry, it's that you
It is
can't.
Gamp's first exemption to the law of elemental transfiguration is that one cannot create food from nothing, but if one has some, they can create more.
You're wrong, Vika. Suck it.
Is that actual beer?
Okay.
What? Is that what?
Is that actual beer? I'm gonna point to the cups.
Oh, Jason, you're not here yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got you. Just
Yeah.
just wait a little bit.
Can I say instead then? Can I go back just a second and say instead with Gamp's law?
Yeah.
Vika will say instead. Viko was saying said, yes, as long as you already have it, it should work. Just you can't create any more butterbeer.
Here you go,
Uh,
loves. Oh, I see that you have a few other people coming with you. Hello, hello, hello. Can I get y'all anything? Any more butterbeers? Madame Murta says.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Also, Wilfred, I'd be more concerned about what happens when the spell ends.
I get really hungry?
I mean, he'll chug it down, so it's gonna be totally fine.
Yeah, but the body doesn't process it instantly.
I'll time you. See how long it takes you to chug a whole thing of gigantic butterbeer.
Yes, Wilfred. Gorge yourself on butterbeer for our amusement.
I'm gonna cast Protego in case in case he fails the spell.
4. Oh, insurance. No one says next to her.
Chug, 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 chug.
And Wilfred will begin to chug. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw. That's a 4.
Oh yeah, I'm very happy I cast Protego.
Milkshake spewing out of his nose.
Oh, I bet that burns.
He's like screaming.
Wilfred, never change.
And then that's when we can see 2 people walking in together. We can see Mr. Jason Kane, and on his arm is Miss Vanya Morozov.
Violet's whistling really, really loud. As loud as she can.
Sec. I want to show you what, like, the winter coat that Vanya has.
Ooh.
So, I think I maybe found it. Yeah. She wears this. Oh, wrong chat. I put it in discussion.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
That's really
Oh, wow.
pretty.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like Mrs. Claus.
I feel like a bum in comparison. Jesus.
Yeah, Ray would like to have a blue version of that one.
Oh, I think I see them back down. Vanya says to you.
Oh yeah, I hear about whistling. Do you hear it?
I don't know why they're whistling.
I can guess.
I don't get it. Vanya says. And we'll let you lead.
I'll lead her, and I'll begin explaining. Whistling is usually a provocative measure to incite, and he's going to ramble on as he approaches.
They approach the table.
Looking super fine, my two. How are you?
You know what? I just also found boots, and I have to show them. I have to show it off. Because Vanya's even taller than normal, because she is wearing heels.
Oh,
Or a
God.
wide heel, because it is
Ooh, nice.
winter.
You know, I'm 4'9",
Ooh, I
right?
love
How
that.
tall is she?
Well, like, with the heel? God, she'd be, like, 6'4".
Jesus.
Oh,
I love this so much.
Yeah. Jason likes them tall.
Yeah, me too,
Or-
Jason. It's okay. I see what you see.
Yeah, you see the vision? I see the vision.
do you say this in character?
Oh yeah, she would. She would. She looked at Vanya. She's like, I see what you see.
I'll reply in kind. I see the vision. You see it too.
Move over if we're going to sit together.
I don't get it. What are you saying?
Violet will
Currently
scooch
seeing
over
a
so they
lot
can
of people
squeeze in.
sitting in my seat.
Yeah. Also, Vanya,
But
if you don't like books, what do you like actually?
who said I don't like books?
Oh, oh, okay. Certain kinds of books. Okay, I get it.
Books I don't need. I mostly enjoy fiction books. I think I can speak for most of the girls here, she says, cheekily,
Fiction books. Oh,
but also
I
kind of
don't.
looks for reassurance.
Yeah, I for sure don't like books on old people physical exercise.
Vika will say, huh, then perhaps you would be interested in reading a book by new and upcoming, soon to be best-selling author.
I
Sophie?
suppose.
Vika, I
Sophie.
declined your request to be the advertisement manager.
No, but think about it. It's your window to sell to sell in downstream.
I already found a publisher. They decide where it goes.
You are an author.
Yeah. Spent was about 2 years writing a book.
Well, congratulations. That is a big achievement.
Thanks. Although if my aunt has her way, it'll be the last book I write.
And the last book I plan to read.
Are you not dutiful enough in your studies?
She wants a different career path.
Yes. And where exactly does she think that all the books come from in libraries? Or does she think that libraries should not exist?
It's more she thinks I should follow her sister and be a renowned orer and prodigy at dueling arts.
Are you any good at that?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
very good.
I bet your friends say so. We'll have to
I-
spar sometime. Not today, though. I'm on date.
Yeah, must be nice.
Oh, don't give up.
Still salty?
Oh, don't worry. There are still many ways that the night could go terribly.
What?
Never underestimate how many ways something can go awry.
Oh, with this group, every time we head into Hogsmeade, something bad seems to happen.
Last time it was an army of evil pumpkins.
Oh God! Don't remind me.
It sounds
Ugh.
kind of fun.
I had to put out the fire on the 3 broomsticks here.
Yeah. And a giant clown that transformed into a dragon somehow.
Vanya's eyes flick over toward Violet, who's sitting with Wilfred. I think she looks back away.
Violet's distracted by the word dragon again and recounting her memory of failing to save the dragon egg. So her face is actually very sad at the moment.
There were 2 dragons actually, not just one.
And I'm certain that the next time you tell her, there will be 3.
Actually, yes, there were. If you count a dragon egg, yeah, there was 2 dragons.
You didn't see that vision. It was just Violet that saw the
It
whole
was
vision.
just Violet. So with 2 dragons. I didn't see 2 dragons.
I think the only person she explained it to was with Drusilla, because Drusilla was the only one that trusted her to go with her without explanation. So she's just drinking her butterbeer solemnly.
Is that actual beer?
I wish. Just kidding. Beer tastes disgusting.
Butterbeer is a think root beer, but butterscotch.
So terrible.
It is. Can I have milk, please?
You what?
Milk?
Madame Rosberta goes, "Oh, I think I still have a little bit. Certainly. What kind of milk?
Just milk.
As you
2%,
could tell, he
1%
probably
cold.
he needs it. You know, he's stuck in
Yeah,
his height.
You
What?
understand that there are
Oh.
different kinds of milk, right?
Just normal milk?
A cow's milk preferred.
You'll get 2%. And Madame Rosberta will go grab that for you. She comes back pretty quickly with it.
Jason, just don't ever ask for a bull's milk.
Bulls don't have milk.
Exactly.
Oh.
I think Wilfred is going to laugh.
I mean, the substance you're referring to is actually used in some drinks. It's
Thank
just under a
you.
different
Thank you. Nolan is like trying to shut this down immediately.
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, want to go see the activities in advance, just so that Ray's like gonna be like, do you want to go?
Yeah, I'll finish up my butterbeer and let's head out. Yeah, I'm sending the Hogsmeade map or link to it.
Out of
So you guys
character, real
can see the
quick.
whole village.
Out of character, real quick. What is the tracking spell? Because I can't think of the name of it at the top of my head.
What
Where you track an
tracking
item.
spell?
Like, yeah, if you like
Point
put it on item.
Point me?
With me?
If you put it on an item, that's point me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to upcast it to second level, but yeah.
Okay. So I was curious about. Thank you.
Well, where are you heading off to? We only just started. Wilfred says to Nolan, Ray and I are gonna go see the sights. You guys should too. Plus, we
Yeah.
waited here for long enough for you guys. Finished my butterbeer 3 times over, he says. And Nolan hands his arm over to Ray.
I'm gonna take it. Yeah, I'm gonna get close because it's cold outside, so I'll be cold.
I hope you wind up in the snowbank, Wilfred says to Nolan as he leaves.
Speaking of waiting, Vanya, have you seen Victor? I'm supposed to meet him here too. Yeah, he said he was coming to Hogsmeade.
He said that he had to go do something. He was getting ready for a hot date.
And
What?
I think she just
We're
blushes.
hanging out today, Wilfred says, kind of confused.
Yeah, I thought it was a group thing.
Yeah,
Are we not all hanging out as a group?
Victor's not a part of the group.
I invited him.
Why?
Sort of. Because he's my friend.
So?
You invite people all the time.
I invited you here. I didn't say that you could start inviting a bunch of other people.
When have you never wanted a whole party of people?
Since it was Victor.
Victor is a great person. I don't see the problem here.
Victor's a great person. Okay. What
I'm gonna
exactly
leave
has he
the
done for
lovers
you?
and that continues.
How would you know? We've only known them for a few months.
Well, he's fun to talk to, and he didn't let me die last night, so he's a good friend.
Didn't let you die. What happened last night?
I will tell you, not in a place full of lots of people.
Vika will say, Violet almost got disappeared into box.
What? Where the hell was I? Last night? Why didn't you tell me?
It was just a box. And besides, Wilfred, it takes 3 to 4 months to form an emotional attachment. I think it's the perfect time.
Yes, she did not die. So, wait, Vanya was there? I'm sorry. Vanya was there and I wasn't.
Well, she was there because I was, well, actually, they crashed my party, right? Not the other way around.
Elias
Just
too.
invited me
Elias
for
was there too.
attention.
Wilfred, I'm sorry for not inviting you. I didn't know what was behind the door, so
I'm going
Think of-
to try not to think about this and have a good night. Try not to think about this and have a good night.
he's muttering, but Violet's stupid, okay? She doesn't know what the fuck the problem is.
Violet
She's
is
gonna-
messy.
She's gonna like push her butterbeer closer to him because she's just super confused. Like, I don't see the fucking problem. You're a Hufflepuff. Like, what the fuck?
You don't see the problem? Forget about it. Come on. I have a few things I want to do anyway. Do you want to come or what?
Well, I'm still waiting on Victor. Where are you going?
Oh yeah, sure. No, go ahead. Wait for Victor here. Go right ahead.
Can you
Apparently
just
he's
tell me
not
what
coming,
the fuck?
But then
Can you
me, who's actually here, you don't give a shit about, do you?
please tell me what the problem is? Because I don't understand. You have to tell me.
Friend, Violet, I'm your friend. And
Yes, you
Vanya,
are.
Okay, I don't fucking know Vanya, but she was there because Jason invited her. Who Elias was there too, but I wasn't. Your best friend?
I'm sorry. I will make sure you're with me next time. It was just. I'm sorry, Wilfred. I did not mean to hurt your feelings.
Together. I feel so left out.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else you want me to do. I'm sorry I didn't invite you. I'll take you to the room next time.
Vanya's like sipping on her butterbeer and like watching this intently like it's a soap opera.
Vika just like slides over some. Oh, what would they have as like appetizers at this place?
Because it like Christmas themed, so it's like sugar cookies.
Breadsticks.
Like Vika's just like slowly chewing on a sugar cookie and like slides some over to Vanya.
She grabs some without really looking.
Jason is cringing.
I just don't get it. These other students just show up out of nowhere, and now you have a whole friend group, and it doesn't involve me.
My friend group has always involved you, Wilfred. You were my first friend here. You are the one person not to talk. You have more friends than anybody in this room. It's even more shocking that you're not hospitable to the transfer students. I feel like that'd be all up your alley, making more friends. Like, that's what you're good at.
They're more about keeping the ones I have.
And I'm not going anywhere. I'm always your friend. I've always been there. Yes, I had to. I've already apologized twice. I don't know what else you want from me. I can't change the past. I don't know how. I don't know how to time travel, Wilfred.
It's kind of close to you. I was hoping it would just be us tonight.
What do you mean just us? You didn't say that. You said we're going with a group of friends.
He looks around at other people as if they're going to save him, and no one is going to. Can we not talk about this in front of everybody? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got upset.
Can I step in?
Jason, don't help them. It's more entertaining.
But but I have to help them. It's
No, no. Have sugar cookie.
oh, I'm gonna take the sugar cookie, eat it, and approach Wilfred. It happens. It's okay. Miscommunication, right?
I think Wilfred has a tingle in his eye toward you.
Can we all just have fun together as friends? Like, that's what I came here for. Everyone was going to Hogsmeade. I understand Jason running off with Vanya, okay? And I understand Ray and Nolan, because
Wait,
I know
no,
what's
what
happening.
is up with that? I don't even know. Jason? He asked me to ball. Damn,
Yeah.
Jason, really?
I do a thumbs up and a wink, so Vanya doesn't see.
Wait. How many of you knew?
What do you mean? Know about me and Vanya?
And Sophie and Vika.
Oh, so Sophie
Violet.
already left saying, I don't want to be part of this love respect.
Yeah. Yeah, Vika, I think will like she was enjoying the show, but now that it's like,
There were
Who-
more
how-
people there
like-
than should have been.
yeah,
It was
like
spying
now
on
that
us.
everyone else is getting brought into this, because like we'll grab Saoirse and we'll say, "Hey, I think I saw something that was somewhere else. We should go there."
And now you guys are leaving?
Bye, Violet.
The Jason and Vanya thing is sort of new.
Are-
Like, he's been crushing on her for a while. Now it's a
No,
day, and
crushing. No, I was not crushing. I was.
he was
biding my
dumber
time.
than he was dumber than me in class, which is saying a lot, Wilfred. I don't know how you didn't catch that.
Violet, shut up.
She's even more confused. Her hands are up in the air. She's like, I give up.
And like now, like Sophie's leaving, Vika's left, Ray has left, and it's just like you, Vanya, Jason, and Wilfred.
Jason, give me back Ash, because I need a breather. I think I'm gonna go outside.
Do I really have to? I mean, look at him. He's having fun.
Yes, give me back my dragon before I make him
Oh.
bite you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, it is your dragon.
Vanya says quickly.
This is my baby. Yes.
Oh, I know a girl that you would very much like back at the Amsterdam.
Does she also have a dragon?
She has, probably around 1,000 pseudo dragons.
Oh,
What?
I'm transferring to Durmstrang.
Her name is Narita. I'm surprised she didn't come with us.
Oh my god.
I think that she might have had to do some extra work in charms class.
Please give me her address so I can write to her.
Certainly, she says. Happy. And Jason, you guys have finished your butterbeer.
Why don't we go for a walk and leave Wilfred with his thoughts?
I'm going to hand over Ash reluctantly to Violet and pat Wilfred on the shoulder and whisper, "Tough luck, man. Tough luck."
And as everyone leaves Wilfred is like this.
Oh, Jesus. You're making me feel bad.
Uh-huh.
You guys should set him up with somebody.
Wilfred cares about very few things. Being a part of crazy hijinks is his thing, and all of his friends did not invite him, especially the one that he cares about the most, who is the person that he goes out with all the time. And then not only that
he had a young teen moment about it where he got upset. And then all of his friends also leave, which to him is indicating that nobody wants to be around him.
So Sophie
Went
was going
downhill really
to
fast for him.
start talking to him through the window once everyone left.
And technically, Violet didn't leave. She just went outside to breathe because she's so confused.
Yeah, he thinks he left.
Yeah.
So Sophie's leaning on the windowsill. If it makes you
What?
feel better, I didn't go either.
Oh my God, Sophie. You scared the shit out of me.
Gotta have fun somewhere.
How are you doing on that front? You got Dave to the ball yet?
I asked someone, but have yet to get a reply.
Yeah. I think I just kind of blew my own chances. I fuck everything up.
It could be you just don't have the tools to express.
Sophie, I can barely hear you, he says. You're on the other, because it's all muffled.
Then open the window.
I imagine these windows is not really like the opening kind. They're like the very old ones, right? With like the lines where it's like a lattice work.
Right.
Mhm.
Give me a minute. She walks around.
You plop down. How the fuck do I dig myself out of this hole? I think everybody hates me. I don't even know what I did wrong. Other than yell in the middle of a crowded restaurant. He looks really embarrassed.
For what it's worth, I don't think any of the others hate you. I think they just...
And then the others, who does hate me? Who's not a part of others? You?
Sophie shrugs.
Sophie, tell me, please. He's yelling once again.
I don't know.
In a crowded restaurant.
Any more yelling and I will cast Muffliato.
He realizes that he could have been doing that the whole time.
Would you like me to just Muffliato so you can yell to your heart's content?
Yes, please.
Sophie casts Muffliato.
And then he yells a war cry at the top of his lungs just to get out the frustration. Plops back down into his seat and goes, I actually got out of a lot of the stress. It's really useful. I never thought of it like that.
I don't think anyone hates you. I think most of them just can't handle the conflict that was going on and would rather remove themselves from it than try to intervene.
Yeah, you're right. Should probably say sorry. I was so taken aback, You guys all went out without me?
I didn't go with them.
Right. Where were you?
I was in a dueling room asking someone to the ball who has yet to respond.
You asked the Ice Queen to the ball?
She is much nicer when people aren't trying to annoy her,
And she's never nice to me.
And how often are you not trying to annoy her?
I think I do that just by existing personally, but that's got to be tough. How are you holding up with it all?
The couch is not comfortable or very warm.
I saw Janice earlier, actually. She's here in Hogsmeade.
Where?
I saw her down by Tomes and Scrolls.
Okay. I'll stay near the northern parts. She wants time to think, and me being around her isn't gonna help her with that.
Well, if you need someone to hang out with, I think I blew my date. This dating stuff is really hard. It's the
Yeah.
feelings that get to me. Like I never know how I feel until it's too late.
Well, something similar can always be happening with someone else.
I don't think that's much in the cards for me.
Well, I
I kind of
think
told Rin that I was flattered and that, well, I had someone else in mind.
well, as far as that someone else is concerned, they spent years trying and failing to get that attention.
Gee, thanks. Thank you so much for bringing that up. I really appreciate it.
Running from that isn't going to help you fix things with
I don't-
Violet.
Well,
You need
I thought
to-
inviting her out here would do something, and then I fucked that up too.
Well,
Now she's looking for Victor? That tall, dark, and handsome guy from Durmstrang? How
I
am I
know,
supposed to
the
measure up to
foreigner.
that?
Well, you have more history.
Good or bad? He says sarcastically.
Yet to be determined. I think what is going to help you with Violet is just being direct. Trying to word your way around it clearly isn't helping.
Wow, that's what I was going to do tonight. I had a whole plan.
Yeah, you
And now she
worded
wants to
your
spend it
way.
with everybody else. I thought she'd be excited to break away with me, you know? I guess I didn't think that deeply into it. Such an idiot.
I don't think that's it. I think it's that you didn't express it as such.
Well, I was about to. Before. You're not upset at being left out of whatever the heck they did.
Oh, they invited me. I said no.
Wilfred looks like he's about to cry.
If you want, I can tell Violet to meet you somewhere and explain that you want to properly talk things through. Doesn't need to be today.
I need some time, I think. I'm gonna go to some Miseries. Thanks for trying to help, Sophie. He
I'll
throws
be by
down some
the-
coins.
I'll be by the cemetery sledding if you want to scream while going at high speeds.
He sniffles and wipes his nose and nods with a forced smile, and we'll leave. Violet, a few minutes later, you return. Wilfred's gone. Sophie sitting there and probably just paying the bill. Madame Russmert is there. Wilfred already paid for his part.
Sophie, here, just I got a little bit of money.
Oh, no, I've got this. My parents sent me money for Christmas.
Oh, that's nice of them. So okay, so if everybody just took off on their own, what are we supposed to be doing exactly? Because I thought this was like a group outing. And now everybody's gone but you. So are we a group?
You two are so alike, but never on the same page.
Please don't talk in riddles. I'm already super confused of this whole day.
Remember the autumn festival? How how we had showed up as a group, spent time as a group, but then split off.
Yeah, but that's because I had a date. Nobody said these were like this was the date day. Everyone's just like, hey, a group of friends, and we were just going to Hogsmeade.
Did you tell Victor it was a date?
Even Victor said it was a bunch of people are going to Hogsmeade. If I knew this
When
was a date, I at least would have put
And
makeup
you didn't
on.
agree to go with him because you were already going with someone else.
Yeah. I told him I was going with Wilfred, and I honestly thought that we were all just hanging out as a group of friends.
I understand. Did you know how Vanya mentioned that Victor had thought it was a date, and how two people can interpret going out as a group of friends, but one person you invited and can split off with can be interpreted differently?
Are you saying because Wilfred invited me, he thought this was a date?
I do not want to put words in his mouth, and if I do, I fear I might pay terrible consequences. I would give things time to cool off and maybe seek him out later.
I don't. Oh my god, I don't understand you and Jason. I just. We've been there. We've been down that road. Me and Wilfred have done this road. I need to talk to Ren. You guys are just making my life so much more confusing.
Why do you need to talk to Ren?
Because Ren is supposed to be with Wilfred. That was what I.
Wilfred
That is.
turned her down.
Why did Wilfred turn her down?
And I quote, I had someone else in mind.
And I don't think Violet says anything after that. I think she's just leaving the conversation to dwell in her head.
All right. Great shit, guys. I don't know. This is so fucking juicy. My God.
Teenage first loves are great.
I love Violet and her 5 fucking love interests.
5? Hold on, let me add Elias and a few others. Damn.
Yeah. It's like Darcy, Wilfred, Victor. It's like you're one of Violet's love interest. You're one of Violet's love interest. Hell, I'm one of Violet's love interest.
Real messy.
And she's too dumb to realize it. It's great.
Maybe late game we can explore those too.
Meanwhile, Ray is like with her stable relationship. So stable and healthy relationship.
Oh damn, my stable and healthy relationship. Fuck. What if it's like a married couple that like after like years being together is like, oh, all the fire is gone from joking, of course. Joking completely.
It's like it reminds me of this post I saw that was like the traditional values that some people are honestly fighting for. And it's like, husband comes home from work, and lets out a big sigh. It's like I work all day, and I wanted more than just spaghetti for dinner. And then the wife just says, Alfred, I'm fucking your brother.
I'm fucking your brother.
Oh, it's so random.
You wanted some spice, here you go.
I'll tell you, it's anything but random.
Yeah,
It
no.
truly is.
I wanted paprika, not this.
So, elsewhere right now, Ray and Nolan are moving amongst the village. The sun is starting to go down right now.
Oh, it's so cold.
You can't handle a bit of cold, he says. I'm
I don't know.
honestly sweating.
I don't know. Ever since I got that, ever since I finally managed to get my hummingbird animagus, I feel like I'm more weak to the cold.
What? Is that a thing?
I don't know. Maybe it's just my head. I don't know. But hummingbirds are small, so maybe it's why.
You're just like a hummingbird. Small, always buzzing around from place to place.
I feel like there's a jab in there, but I don't know what it is.
You know, they're pollinators as well.
Yeah, and I know they can't stop eating or they die. But I don't feel that way when I'm in my hummingbird farm though.
Yeah, I don't see you eating that much, he says with a chuckle.
Yeah, I'm just
My
glad it
mom
wasn't.
always called me Bumblebee. So I guess we're both pollinators.
Mm-hmm. I'm just glad it wasn't a rabbit.
What if I got an animagus and it was a rabbit?
That would be terrible. I couldn't be with you anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm
With
joking.
me?
Oh, I don't know why I say that. Why I said that?
He's smiling.
Why did I say that?
It's fine. I wouldn't be a rabbit anyway.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
It's fine. I wouldn't be a rabbit anyway.
What would you be if you had an animagus form?
Yeah, if I had one.
I mean,
Not that I have one or anything.
I've seen your transfiguration notes.
Over the break, maybe I got a little bit jealous.
I mean, if it's something that you want to do, I don't mind helping you.
Suddenly, Nolan disappears.
What the?
You look all around you, and there's so many people moving and walking around the village. Nolan's gone.
And is there another soul prison somewhere?
Make a perception check.
Perception. My perception is shit, so let's see. Oh, it's not too bad actually. No, it is shit. I got an 8.
You look around for Nolan for a little while, and you don't feel a little something on your shoulder. Crawling on your shoulder. You have thick winter gear, so you don't feel it. And then there is a tiny little nibble that you feel on your ear. Ah!
What the? Almost sweating at it.
You swat at this and swat a small elephant mouse off of your shoulder and out into the snow.
No!
And Nolan hits into the little snowbank. You see the little mouse look up at you with an unnatural amount of intelligence behind the eyes, although the eyes are grayed out, just like Nolan's.
Oh shit! Nolan!
Squeak, squeak!
I go and like put my hand I put my hand for him to go into, like, to climb
He's
into?
shivering in the cold.
No. What are you doing? You're way too small. Change back.
1 second. I'm gonna get a picture of what Nolan's Animagus is.
Yeah, I saw it. It's so cute.
Yep, this will do. He's got big ol' ears. Sending a discussion.
Aww. When did you start? When did you start getting into being an animagus? I didn't
puts
you
up-
see? Yeah.
He puts up his little hand and puts up 4 fingers.
For months.
He'll nod,
Oh, okay. I'm
and
not
then he
jealous
crawls
enough.
up your arm and onto your shoulder.
I mean, I'm not jealous at all. It's not like it took me a year and a half or anything.
Mm.
The mouse, huh? That's cute.
He runs around your shoulders a few times, down your other arm, hops down to the ground, and reappears as himself. Honestly, the hearing on the mouse really useful.
Yeah. I like the speed of a hummingbird.
What can I say? I was a little jealous.
Well, I guess we'll be able to go explore the castle together now.
Oh yeah, because we couldn't do that before.
I mean, you'll be surprised how cool it is to go when you're like super tiny. You can go into all sort of small crevices.
Oh yeah, I definitely haven't done that yet. Not ever. Not at all. He says sarcastically.
Well, you'll be able to do it with me this time.
Hope you like my little surprise.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe I'll even bring you to the place we went yesterday. Although the inhabitant of that room might not want that. We'll see.
Where do you want to head off to first?
I was looking to go buy some new quills, but otherwise we can go where you want.
Where I want.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as it's with you. I'm having fun anywhere.
I was thinking of going sledding.
Sure.
You're willing to be my eyes in the sky?
I
You try
mean,
to
when am I not?
bash into somebody?
I mean, I don't mind being it. Are you trusting me to do it? As Ray
I
is
trust
very
you.
much. Sorry?
I think you might. I trust you with a lot, Ray. I think you might be the most trustworthy person out of all of us.
I am.
That's what I think, at least. He says, coming close and taking you by the hand.
I trust you too.
Come on.
She said as she get a bit closer. A bit embarrassed.
There'll be time for quills later.
Mhm.
And he'll take you away. Okay. Vika, where are you going?
I think where Vika will take Saoirse, is Mr. Gale's Stargazing Emporium.
I think it's closed for now,
Ooh,
but it
okay.
says it's going to open pretty soon here. As like it is the sun's going down, and they're gonna
Mhm.
have fireworks on the roof.
Yeah, that was my thought process. So I'll put a pin in that.
Well, maybe we can like reserve something. Hello, hello. She starts banging on the door. We're not open yet. A man comes to the door. Old gentleman with like big mutton chops and white hair. We'll be opening in about an hour and a half, love. You'll have to wait. But I don't want to get here and then like all of your seats are taken. There can't be that much space on that roof of yours. Fuck, why am I not doing the Irish? But there can't be that many seats on that roof of yours. He kind of stammers for a second. Can we reserve a space? Like, if we put down money? Fine, of course. Let me take your names. He moves back into the storefront. Saoirse looks back around toward you and says, "See, isn't he a little bit persuasive?"
um, Vika will say, and here I was ready to break in.
One second. She says, anybody could be persuaded when you throw a few ranrooks their way. Ragnuk. Wait, what was the name of the guy in the coin? He's right, Ragnuk. Ragnuk the First. Because, of course, their mint is controlled by the goblins.
Vika will say, the person on the coin does not matter as much as the coin itself.
All right, what are your names? Saoirse O'Sullivan, and this is the lovely Vika Vysotsky.
Hello
Should I
there.
add the lovely as well? I would. You'll write it down, and she gives him a few coins. See you in an hour and a half, but if you're 15 minutes late, I'm giving up your chairs to someone else.
Vika will say, well then we won't be late then.
Do you have a watch? Actually, I don't have one.
I have a great sense of time. Wait, let me
Right, of course.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter, but I was like, I'm pretty sure Keen Mind has something about time.
It does. You always know what time it is.
Yeah. Vika will say, yes, I have a great sense of time.
How do you do that? She says, walking down the high road with you.
Vika will say, I could say practice, but mostly magic.
Can we go into Oakenstaff's old oddities? Pretty please.
Of course. I don't think I've been here before.
Last time I wanted to go here, Gemma and Ernesia ditched me.
Vika will say, well, Gemma and Darnesia are kind of losers. I mean, have you seen Darnesia? She walks around school like lovesick puppy.
What? For who?
Vika will say, Vika will say, oh no, I haven't gotten around to asking. I'm certain she's got feelings for someone, but I figure she will figure that out on her own, or she will continue to be lovesick puppy.
Oh, for a second I thought that you were saying asking her to the ball. Like it was you. I was like, I don't know if I didn't see the two of you together.
No, Arnesia's not my type.
You guys enter into Oakenstaff's old oddities. From within, it's kind of like an old vintage thrift store. It has a lot of different odd things within it. And she is looking from shelf to shelf. I always love coming in here. And weirdly, there's always something new. Counterintuitive, I know. You never know what you're going to find.
Oh, so it stays true to its name then.
Oh, you can call it Oakenstaff's new oddities.
You can tell Vika is crushing on Saoirse because she laughs a little bit too much at that joke.
And Saoirse sees in one corner of the store this really big Christmas tree. Oh, wow. You ever see these kinds of things and then just miss going home?
Yeah.
You guys have Christmas trees back in Russia?
Vika will say, well, of course.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Let me try something, she says. 1 second. She says, "Wy Rossi produktska, produkcja Rozdestevneski Yanki?" She just said very, very badly, do you have Christmas trees in Russia?
I think Vika will kind of clap at her efforts, and they'll say, "Oh, that's something special. I don't know anyone else who's learned any Russian."
I wanted to surprise you, though I'm not very good at it.
Well,
I've kind of learned a few words. I've learned the holiday ones because I knew it was coming up. Like I can say she says "Si Rodstevlom," which is Merry Christmas, but again in a very thick Irish accent.
Vika, I think Vika will laugh again and say, 1 second, she'll say, I was about to say something, but then I was like, actually, I don't know if. Okay, imagine Vika says this, but good. This, Vika says, but imagine she says this actually like good. Ochen Pachalia Yosh. For very impressive.
Oh no! Oh! I was gonna try to figure it out. Takes me a minute. I probably wouldn't have. She admits.
Vika, I think Vika like genuinely like she's blushing a little bit at Saoirse trying to learn Russian. Especially Vika will say, you know, you. I know a lot of classes aren't the easiest for you, so I can't imagine trying to learn another language has been easy.
Yeah, I totally have been focusing on all of my classes and not this. I can't help it. I just sometimes it's so boring everything that they're trying to teach us here, and I get fixated on the weirdest things. I would have fixated. I can learn pretty well, when I'm like really, really focused. But then the moment that you kind of shift gears in a potioneering or herbology, and I'm just complete shite.
Vika will say, well, that's one of the things that I admire about you, Sarsha. That's
I
your.
admire that I can't focus on a damn thing.
I admire that you're less burdened than the rest of us. That your mind does not focus on tedious things.
Whoa. I'm so glad somebody's happy with it.
Vika, I think Vika kind of like will look away for a second, but
Professor Flitwick certainly doesn't love it.
Vika will say, like, she kind of thinks back on her conversation with Sophie and everything, and will say, Saoirse, I've been thinking about it recently, and I've come to a logical conclusion.
Hold that thought, she says. Because out the window, Victor is currently walking along the low road up north. Oh my gosh, she's here.
Oh, that's trouble.
Do you think he's getting stuff for the ball?
Vika will say, it's definitely possible.
Do you think he has a date yet?
Vika will say, I think Vika doesn't know about Violet and Victor being like going to the ball together yet, but she does know that Victor is into Violet.
You can also, you can also just lie and say, yeah, I heard he did,
Yeah, like, so Vika is going to lie. She's going to say, unfortunately, I've heard that. Sorry, what was that?
She says, "Oh, what?"
No, I've heard that he was asking around.
He didn't ask me.
He didn't ask you because he is an idiot.
Yeah, that, or there's a lot of other people who are a lot more prettier than I am.
Vika will say, you would not want to go to ball anyway with Victor. He has poor judgment. Otherwise, he would have asked you.
You're very sweet, Vika.
Saoirse.
Oh, right, sorry. What were you saying? Oh, I did it again. Got completely mixed up.
No, it's okay.
Forgot everything we were talking about. No, it's my bad. I should prioritize you.
It's what I was going to talk about was just a sort of logical conclusion that I came to. Thinking about it, thinking about, numbers and probability. See, my thought process here is that you do not have date yet to ball, right?
Oh, thanks for rubbing it in, Vika.
Well, no, it's okay. Because I do not have dates to ball yet either. So thinking about it,
That's
more
okay.
time that
I'm certain that we'll find you one.
well,
I mean, you're a
thinking about
catch, she says.
Vika will say, "Hmm, I appreciate it, but thinking about it, the more time that passes, the less likely both of us our chances are of finding a date for the ball. And having a date will increase our chances of having a good time. So if you think about it rationally, it would make the most sense for us to just go together.
There. Me and you.
It would make the most sense.
I can't believe I didn't think about that. The answer's been staring me in the face the whole time. I'd love
Yeah.
to go to the ball with you. I always have the most fun when I'm with you.
It is date then?
Of course. She says very excitedly.
I think Vika definitely will.
We'll have to get dresses though.
Hmm.
Or are you gonna wear a suit? You probably look real handsome in one.
I'm still deciding, but I might wear a dress. And I think Vika kind of like with just this big blush on her face kind of is like, oh, look at this stuff on this shelf. Like I'm just looking here because there's some interesting stuff here. That Vika will say to Sersha, like, good. I'm glad that we could come to the best most logical solution for our problem.
You know me, I'm not very good when it comes to logic. I'm glad I have you.
I'm glad I have you as well.
Let's see if we can find something cool. There's always something cool to find in here. And roll me a d600.
Woo! Ba-ba-ba. 1 second. There we go. Rolling channel. 1d600. 488.
488, huh? Let's see. You find a nightcap, an old nightcap with sheep that are embroidered on it, and crescent moons and clouds, and when worn, it gives you pleasant dreams. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Oh.
Can you roll one for me?
Oh, yes. 1d600. It would be funny if I rolled 488 a second time. 66.
Okay. Double digits. Saoirse finds this beautiful ring. My goodness, have you ever seen anything like that? She says, and I'll find a picture of the ring.
Ooh. Vika will say, I do not go to oddity shops as often as you do, so I couldn't say that I have.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, yeah. It looks like this.
Ooh.
It even has a 4-leaf clover on it. It must be lucky. And what are those runes? Oh, it's really expensive. I don't have enough for it.
Vika will say, oh, don't worry about it. It's on me.
Oh, thank you. You're the best, Vika. She's gonna wrap her arms around you, kiss you on the cheek, and give you a big hug. And that only after do you look at the price tag, and it says 3 rubies.
Let's see.
That is 60 galleons.
How many galleons do I have? I have 3 galleons. Fortunately for me, I'm
Five-finger
great at
discount.
haggling, and I always know how to get the 5-finger discount.
All right, make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, let's see. 1 second. Let me check one thing real quickly. Da, da, da. Okay, I was just checking real quickly. I was like, do I have any features that help me out with sneaky sleight of hand stuff? 22.
You like send Saoirse out like early, like, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
buy this. I'll
Yeah.
I'll meet you out there. And then like a minute later, you just come out of the store like walking exceptionally fast. Any trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all. Also, we should go somewhere else.
And you guys get a move on. You can hand her ring. I love it. He's gonna put it on.
Oh, it suits you.
And Saoirse's about to have a very big change to her luck.
Ooh, what does it do?
I think almost immediately you guys are like walking down the street and somebody is running away from somebody else, falls over, and then keeps running, and there's people like running after them. Oh, wonder what that's about. Oh, hey! I think they left something here. Excuse me, you left your bag. She opens up the bag, and there is 60 galleons worth of gold in it.
Oh. Vika will say, I think Vika will look at the bag and look back at Saoirse and say, I mean, I don't know. That could be their bag, or that could just be bag that was on ground.
I guess I didn't see it come out of them. She looks around. Excuse me, has anybody lost a bag with about
I lost a bag that looks like this. Nothing else about it.
People like shake their heads and pass.
I don't know. Maybe you'll find a nice ring. Maybe you'll find a nice bag.
Oh, you're my little luck charm, she says to you, Vika. Let's see where we can. Well, we'll go asking around about the bag to a few different people, see if anybody's lost it, and if no one finds it by the end of the night, well,
you know, maybe, uh, maybe it is what they say, the luck of the Irish.
I should paint you for that.
um,
I might be short, but I'm not leprechaun.
Vika will like bump into her with her shoulder and say, uh, but you do bring good luck.
And you guys head off.
Woo!
Sophie.
I want to point out that Saoirse couldn't pinch Vika because Vika has green. Is wearing green.
On her hair.
Yeah.
And Sophie, you are walking up the high road and over toward like the place where Tomes and Scrolls is. You can also see Aunt Isa's glass blowers on the other side. And they make some really cool stuff. You get these big ruby looking glasses that are hanging from below. There's also wind chimes that are created, and dream catchers, big pots, and there is vases that you can buy too. There's a lot of them are like are Christmas themed, so you end up getting the classics, the elf, the little like presents made of crystal or glass, and in one of the windows, you would see Janice inside, seemingly buying something for herself.
Which window?
The window into Aunt Isa's glass blowers. It's across the street from Tomes and Scrolls.
Right. I think Sophie has probably been walking that direction almost on instinct, just like idly walking, wound up there because she had said she was going to try stay away because she heard Janice was in this area, but not thinking she just ended up going this way.
Oh, hiya, Sophie.
Billy finds you on the street.
Sophie falls into a pile of snow out of shock.
And
Just being jumped.
Billy is standing with Brett.
Hi, you two.
I didn't know you were coming today.
Hey, Soph. You here with somebody?
No. The other Ravenclaws, especially Vika, dragged me out saying they wouldn't let me be by myself on such a day.
I'd probably be right there with him on that,
Billy says.
You're always so much in your head. You got to get it out sometimes.
Yeah, you're one to speak, Brett says to her.
Oh, you're taking me out, aren't you?
Hey, I just want to pop into Tomes and Scrolls. Do you mind?
Oh, not at all. It's a beautiful day.
And Brett leaves her for a little while.
What are you up to?
I was just kind of walking.
I heard that an old rumor. Something might have happened between you and Janice last night. She came back to the common room, such a scare, and you never came back. Is everything all right? Are you two still friends?
She's sorting through things, and I don't want to be around to distract her while she's doing so.
I know, Janice. She pushes everybody else away. And you might have been the only person that she had close to her. If she's pushing you away, well, I'd give her a talking to.
Billy says, trying to act like she's courageous, but she would never do that.
She did get kind of upset at my usual hooligans for trying to butt their heads into things. So I think giving her actual time to sort through it might be best.
You can hear the ring-a-ding-ding as the door opens to Aunt Isa's glassblowers, and Janice is coming out. Do you hide?
Sophie is going to position. Wait, how tall is Billy?
Pretty fucking tall. She is like 5'11", almost 6 feet.
Damn it, Sophie's taller than Billy.
Two tall girls.
Sophie is going to try her best to have Billy be in between, like hiding in the outline of Billy, essentially. But there's the little ginger hairs that Sophie has poking out above Billy.
And Janice walks past. Hi, Billy.
Hi.
She keeps walking. Billy turns around to where you're kind of peeking out from behind her.
Is that bad, huh?
I just don't want to try force her decision, and
Well, she came
it's
back in a bit of a huff. What happened last night?
I asked her to the ball and expressed feelings and tried reaching out my hand, but then she basically ran out of the room.
Oh, Sophie. I'm so sorry. But that late at night.
You realize she's not really, she doesn't know what she's talking about, but she's actually talking about like when Janice came down, got water for herself.
Right. Oh,
You asked her
that
that
was
late tonight. She
that
came
was
back all upset.
that was Jason trying to give relationship advice in a not so great way.
Sophie, I need you to make an insight check, because that was not the only thing.
Not one.
Damn! Alright. Oh.
Do you want a subscriber, or do you think it'd be funnier?
It's so much funny.
It might be a good idea to go apologize for whatever Jason said. Just because she's taken her time to decide doesn't mean that the two of you aren't friends anymore, right?
I just.
What are we talking about? Brett comes back.
Oh, nothing, Brett. We were just talking about the weather.
Billy says, looking at you intently, like, dude. Oh. Sophie, will you be joining us? We're heading up to get ready for the fireworks.
I don't want a third
No,
wheel.
Sophie has something else to do, Brett. We probably shouldn't intervene.
She says toward you. Again, giving you a little side glance.
Yeah, I wouldn't want a third wheel anyway. And then Sophie is trying to like back up while saying this, trips on another piece of snow.
Oh, Brett will help you up. You sure?
She's sure, Brett. Plus, I'd rather it just be us.
Oh, well, you heard the lady. Good luck, Brett says.
Yes. Good luck.
Billy, you're terrifying, and she'll walk away.
Billy may be socially anxious. Part of the reason why she's socially anxious is because she understands that social like graces are a lot of unsaid bullshit, and she struggles with that. That doesn't mean she can't do it. She's not
Yeah.
autistic or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is a lady after all. She's not about to spout your stuff to Brett all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Very respectful, honestly. Okay, Sophie, you turn around the alley and can see Janice on the road up, heading up the high road toward the north.
Sophie is going to is gonna run up to try like catch up, and I'm trying to think of a cool romantic charm thing while I buy time by talking. um
You see her stop in Hengist Park. No, not Hengist. Hogsbreath Park, where there are carolers singing. She stops for a moment, stands there listening. This is right across from her old house.
um I think Sophie's going to, well, being like a couple steps away, just sing a quieter like a song, and she's also done muffliato so only Janice can hear it.
She can hear somebody singing along, turns over her shoulder and sees you. Oh, Sophie.
Hey.
Hey. I was just on my way to grab some stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to apologize about what the others were uh getting involved last night.
The others. What? You wanted to apologize to me about what the others said?
I am sorry for what I said.
You sound like you don't understand where you went wrong.
I don't, and I'm
I don't accept apologies from people who don't understand what they're apologizing for. She's gonna keep going, as is her MO. You
then will
can
you
follow
tell
her.
me what I did wrong?
You seriously don't know?
No.
Don't. She stops, turns around. Don't give me that puppy dog little tone. She gets a little flustered. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I needed time to think, and you went off and blabbed our entire business to all of your friends. You understand how embarrassing that is for me?
I was wanting someone to help comfort me.
By throwing me under the bus?
That wasn't my intention.
No, everybody knows what was happening, and I'm a very private person. This is part of the reason why I've avoided all of this for so long. Everybody's going to have an opinion about it, and everybody's going to be more invested in it than I am, and people are going to make a big deal of it, and they're going to make fun of me. They're already doing that, and other people already have their own opinions, like Jason, as to what I should or shouldn't do.
Who's making fun of you?
Jason has his own opinions. But mark my words, the more people that know about this, the more people are just gonna make fun of me. Oh, Janice, the girl who's never interested in anybody, now trying to find a date at the ball.
Well, I didn't think any of them would talk to others about it.
Oh, are you kidding me? Sophie, your friends are one of the biggest, like, gossips in the entire school. Right behind Gemma and Arnesia. And you
If
start
Ray
thinking,
tells
like,
anyone,
Oh shit, they actually do talk about everybody else's issues quite a bit.
if Ray told anyone, it would probably be unintentional. Same with Jason, actually. Vika actually values
intentionality doesn't change
secrecy a
impact.
lot. You're right, which is why I'm gonna threaten them.
What?
I will threaten them.
Sophie, no offense, but you're like a little cinnamon roll. It's hard to imagine that you would hurt much of a fly. Much of anything.
I took a fire that was covering half of the 3 broomsticks and shot it at a giant clown who then flew away like a hot air balloon.
I've never seen you have the balls to actually hurt a person, though. Which I prefer, mark you.
Well, I won't hurt them, I'll just threaten them.
I'd rather that you didn't tell everybody. So now I have a whole other thing to think about. I don't want to be thinking about if I can trust you.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
I was going to Glad Rags. I was wondering if there was anything that hypothetically I would enjoy wearing. I don't like being mad at you. It's not fun. Plus, Christmas is coming up. And whatever my answer, I wanted to get you a present. You're friends after all.
Yeah. I have a present for you. And if you still want to go to Gladrags, I could join you if you want.
She looks away, considers, seems conflicted. You can make a persuasion check.
I'm using inspiration.
All right.
If you want, you can take a subscriber.
Thank you. 17 is my best.
17's great. One sec. Fine. Fine. You can come with me and tell me if my stuff's any good. As long as you promise to be unbiased.
But everything will look good.
See, that sounds like somebody who's biased on what they would say.
Fair enough.
Seriously, you have to look at me like I'm a stranger, like I'm a weird hobo off the street, and you have to consider if it's any good.
Okay.
Okay. Now follow this weird hobo to Gladrags. She walks forward. One moment. Okay. Jason,
Yeah.
you and Vanya are going out on the town. Basically first date ever before the big one.
Yep. I am not nervous at all. I am exuding confidence. Yeah.
Make a charisma saving throw for
Oh,
exuding
fuck.
confidence. My -1 charisma character is exuding confidence. We'll see about that.
4. I am so confident right now. I got this.
You are shaking like a wet dog. And Vanya has her arm around you, which, how tall is Jason?
4'9".
4'9"?
You have to her 6.
Oh
6
my
feet?
god.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna have
there's a nearly 2-foot difference here. So she's kind of got her arm like around your upper arm.
Yeah. Now remember, she's overdressed, and I look like a fucking bum. It's just hilarious all around.
So, have you been to Hogsmeade before? You said you are new to this school anyway.
Yeah, I'm new, but I came here
What
before.
school did you go to first?
Well, I went Barbertown. I went to,
Bobaton. Oh, I'd like to see you in a fancy suit. Oh wait, I will be seeing that.
yeah, I have a fancy suit left over that I never used actually.
I hear that Bobaton's is very strict when it comes to perfectionism.
Oh, you can't even believe it. I hated that school.
From the few people that have come for our year, I don't think it would suit me.
Not being a perfectionist.
They're all very prissy.
Uh, yeah, a little bit.
And
You know,
pretty.
not compared to you. But you never talked about your school. What was it like? You said that you didn't have many books, or Victor said so, right?
It is a whole place. I don't know if I want to talk about it. Though if you really want to know, I can share. Just ask. What do you want to know?
If you're uncomfortable about it, then we don't have to.
It's just I don't like the idea of having to go back. At least not right now. Not when I have you right next to me. And we're having a nice night.
Okay. I mean, what kind of books do you like? You said you liked fiction. I never read fiction before.
What kind of books? So no, just questions about me then. I suppose that is more apt. I enjoy romance novels and philosophy.
Romance and philosophy.
Well, the two kind of go hand in hand, don't you think? The way that the writer writes romance determines what philosophies often are regarding love and connection.
That's an interesting take. I never thought of it that way.
Have you ever read anything by Kafka?
Yes,
Metamorphosis. You've
yeah,
read that one.
very depressing.
Oh, incredibly so. But there's a deep meaning to it.
It
I
has.
enjoy reading and seeing into the mind of the author, how they think and feel about things. Kind of reminds me that I'm not the only person that exists.
I feel the same way. And considering that book, I feel that it exemplifies a problem. Sometimes a person shouldn't be relied upon or loved because of their achievements. They should be loved for who they are.
I know that if I had a very bad injury, one that could not be fixed, I'm not certain that I would succeed at demonstrating any longer.
What if you didn't? So what if you didn't succeed at that school?
uh, my bad. I shouldn't have brought it up. What about you? What's one of your favorite authors?
Well, you remember that book I showed you?
The self-help book?
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Let's look at some.
Do you
Some
read non-fiction exclusively?
No, not always. There's a Crime and Punishment. That's pretty fun. I'll begin reading that. Also,
Dostoevsky?
yeah, also very depressing, I think.
Oh, no. I love Dostoevsky's work. It speaks to me personally. The reality he shows is that life is troublesome. It is hard. And it can beat you down quite easily. She gets kind of a 1,000-yard stare for a second. But
But also,
that the most real thing in this world, the way that you overcome it, is through love, determination. It is hopeful, but it does not lie about how the world is like some other authors do.
Jason is going to have a really big smile on his face. You really are romantic. I never thought.
Am I? I suppose I never really considered. It's not
That's
like
a good.
I exactly had a lot of people to look up to in that regard. My mother left when I was very young.
I'm sorry.
Yes. It's not ideal. You know, this place, Hogs,
Hogsworth?
Hogwarts, Hogs, what?
Hogsworth.
Hogsworth? No, the village.
Ah, Hogsmeade.
Oh, Hogsmeade. Okay, sorry. So many pigs. Sorry, that is beside point.
Pigs? What?
Back home, this place reminds me of somewhere else. I assume you haven't gotten out of the country other than France.
A little bit.
After this year, if things go well, you should visit. All of us before the new year go down to the metro, and there's lots of little shops and places to eat. They even have movies, like Muggle movies.
Ooh, what's your favorite?
um, Creature of the Black Lagoon.
Oh, that's a first. I haven't heard of that.
What? You've never heard of it? It's a classic.
I haven't.
I remember when Elias saw it first, he was shivering like a little baby.
Oh, it's a scary movie.
Yes. Woman gets abducted by a swamp creature. Very sexy, she says jokingly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could watch it together.
Oh, whatever they have on. There's more places than just here. And the whole world outside. And one day, when I graduate, I'm going to explore it all. I'm going to see as much as I can of the world.
That's a beautiful dream.
No, not dream. I did not say I dream of seeing it. I said I will. You see an intensity in her eyes, and you start to understand Vanya a hell of a lot more. She doesn't dream. She doesn't hope. She is going to pursue what she wants with an absolute intensity, to the point that she is confidently standing in front of you and saying that she will see the world. To your knowledge, she doesn't come from any wealth or anything like that. But seemingly that doesn't matter to Vanya.
I'm going to. I assume like we're holding hands, right?
You probably were. Probably not when she turned to you.
I'm gonna reach out and hold her hand and give a firm squeeze. We will see the world.
Oh, you asked me on one date in the ball, and you think that you're going to travel the world with me. How cute, she says, and she's going to give a little pat on your cheek. Very presumptuous.
Hope is a powerful thing, Fanya. You never know.
She chuckles. You guys got to go get some hot chocolate up the hill.
As we walk, I'm going to look over her clothes. Are they high quality or are they hand-me-downs?
Clothes that she currently has on are high quality, but they look like they were made by hand. Not like, they don't look like they're high fashion or anything. They look like they were embroidered by an artisan.
So professional work.
Oh, you can ask her about it if you want.
Not now.
Violet,
Yeah.
you came back. Wilfred left. You heard a bit about that. What are you doing?
I think she stayed at the Three Broomsticks by herself because everybody left, including Wilfred. And
He
then
thought you left.
No, she just went outside for a few minutes.
I know, but he thought.
Yeah. So she kind of feels stupid, but she's also very angry. Like she's angry
Yep.
that Wilfred might be interested in her now, and she's too stupid to like, age or whatever. It's just like now that somebody has showed interest in her, now he's interested. Like she was some kind of like object to be admired only if somebody else admired her. So she's just like drinking butterbeer.
And out of character, because I want to be clear, out of character,
Yeah.
Wilfred didn't even know about Victor.
Well, that she doesn't know that. So
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to be clear.
And if somebody were to see Violet right now, her hair is going, it's just like a multitude of colors because her emotions are everywhere. She's mixed between being angry to being upset because she doesn't want Wilfred to be upset. She thinks that if he thought this was a date, she knows how that feels because she was feeling like that when Rin was around him. And then she's like, I actually like this Victor guy. He actually showed interest in me. She just doesn't know what to do. So she's sitting there looking like a fucking flash show.
You are
drinking butterbeer.
caught between the boy who is more emotionally aware, but also like distant. Like he's not. He's only here for a short amount of time, and somebody that you don't really know deep down.
Yeah.
Or somebody who you know explicitly, and see all of his flaws, and they are many. And now you're caught between those two people.
Yeah, things are starting to click. Jason's been right about everything he's told her. So things are clicking. And she just feels so confused. And she's just wishing her drink had alcohol in it because she knows that's what people do when they're upset. And so she's very upset. And I think she's just staring at her butterbeer alone at the table, contemplating life, debating about going back to the castle or not.
Sweeting? You can hear somebody else say, "Oh, thank God, somebody I know." Gemma says, appearing, and sits down into your compartment, looking incredulous. She looks behind her and then like gets into the deepest, darkest corner of it.
Oh, welcome. Take a seat, Gemma.
If you see Elias, he asks about me, just say that you haven't seen me.
All right. Go hide in the corner. I'll pretend I never saw you.
What are you doing here? Where's everyone else? I normally see you with like a shit ton of people.
Yeah, well, I guess everybody had plans,
Damn.
and I'm here.
Man, do your friends like hate you or something?
No, I'm not like you, Gemma. They
Uh,
just,
My friends love me, thank you very much.
mm-hmm,
I'm
as
not
much
here
as I
because
do.
I was on a date,
With Elias?
unfortunately.
So you're coming to me because you ran from a date?
Yes, thank you. Great job. 10 points to Gryffindor.
Why are you running from a date? What do you do? Try to kiss you? That Elias seems kind
No.
of sweet.
No, Elias is sweet. He's just uh, is my parents set this up.
Oh. Tell your parents to fuck off.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna go over swimmingly. Thank you so much, sweeting. You are actually a genius. You know that?
I have been told that a time or two, Gemma. I
I
mean,
just
you're
never
coming to.
thought to tell them to fuck off. All my problems are solved, she
Well, when it comes
says.
to your love life, just follow your heart. I mean, why are you coming to me about love advice? You think I just know all the answers to that?
You're telling me to follow my heart? Seriously, where's your boyfriend, huh?
Well, one, I don't have one. And at first, I didn't think anybody was actually interested in me, just to come to find out that that might not be the case. And
What?
I don't know.
Why would nobody be interested in you? You're cute. She kind of shakes her head like, duh, with a bit of a shrug.
Gemma, you, you of all people know how I am. I'm usually covered in dirt. I smell like an animal. I'm only 4'8". Like, when people think of girls that are they find pretty, they think of Ren and Billy and Saoirse. Like, I'm not in that list of people.
Rin,
And
Billy, and Saoirse. First of all, one of them is my cousin, so fuck you. The second two, the
and I
second two are
complimented
like whatever. They're like white bread.
her. I
You're a
just,
fucking
I mean,
metamorphicus girl.
and sometimes that's the problem. I just,
Literally, if you don't think that you're cool, you can change any part of you whenever you want. Not the rest. All the rest of us don't have that luxury. She says, looking out the window, then sees something and like digs down into the chair to get away. Oh, shit.
just sit behind me. He's,
Gemma? Gem- Gemma? You can hear him outside.
I cast Abscondi on her. Just be like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's locked in. I'm not gonna mess with it. Just Abscondi.
You. Thank you so much.
I don't. Even if your parents set it up, Gaunt seems really sweet. And it's just a dance. I mean, they're going back home at the end of the year.
Okay, great. Then I will put you. If you need a date to the ball, then you can dance with blah, 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 blah. You can dance with Morgan.
I have a date, or at least I think I do.
My point is, it's not just a dance. It doesn't matter after all.
Who do you want to go with, Gemma? Who do you want to go to the dance with?
He blushes. No, no, no one. I'll probably just go with my friends.
Who does your
It's not like
heart want to
Taylor's
go
got to get
with?
a date or anything.
I'm sure Taylor can nab somebody. Who do you want to go with? Who in your heart do you want to go with? It's not like I'm gonna go telling the whole world.
Thank you for helping me, she says. I'm gonna see if I can sneak out of the castle or something. She doesn't answer your question. She looks
I
too
said
embarrassed about it.
I suggest just ignoring your parents for now and just following your heart, or at least you regret it.
Take your own
I mean, the
advice.
dance is only a few days away.
She says, take your own advice.
She grabs her stuff and leaves.
My heart's complicated.
What mine's not, bitch! She yells back.
If I don't know, you won't tell me.
Then you're left
I'm just
alone.
gonna slam her head on the table.
We're closing up shop early there, Violet.
Madame Rosmerta comes over. Fireworks
Of
is
course.
starting soon.
Of course you are.
You got another hour, though. You're a kid. You should go up the hill. Have a bit of fun. Grab some from Wheezy Wizards.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think I will. Thank you.
Well, pay your
Uh,
tab first.
I thought Sophie already did. Oh, she's gonna put
Yeah,
them all right on the
you've
table.
a few more butterbeers after that fact, she says, pointing at like the
Fine.
few glasses that you've drank since.
Here you go. And she's gonna
And
mopily walk over to Wizard Weasley's faces.
Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Damn tongue twister.
And we will see how Violet and Wilfred work this out or not next episode on Magic and Mysterium.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Thank you everyone for
Gemma's
playing.
spitting straight facts. Well, not straight, but you know,
She's spitting facts.
yeah.
Mm.